Before we move forward, I would like to recreate the mission of our club. The mission of Youth Leader program is to conduct the program based on the belief that every young person has the potential to become a good communicator and leader. But this potential needs to be developed. The program is uniquely designed to enable the youth leaders to develop their potential through the practical experience. In the Youth Leader program, we do not discuss any related topic of sex, religion and politics. Kindly note that we are going into live, as do not make too much noise and disturbance. Before we start this interesting session, I would like to request you to switch off your mobile phones or any other electronic devices or put them in silent mode to avoid any distraction during this session. Now it's my privilege to introduce our YLP coordinator, Sabu Uncle.
Good afternoon, Claudius. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Have food?
Yes.
Have food?
Yes.
Yes. Good. How many of them had biryani? Oh. Special Hyderabad biryani, huh?
Yes.
Very good. Okay. So you need to show the power of biryani now.
Yes.
Are you?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. Please don't talk. Students and this boys backside is always talking. Please. I've already told don't talk. Okay. Let's start.
Yes.
Are you happy today?
Of course. Yes.
Sure.
Yes.
Okay. Let me ask one question. Who likes to hear the question?
Yes.
Yes. What is our theme of the day?
A brave man does not feel afraid by
Stand up and say. Stand up and say.
Unity is strength.
Theme of the day.
A brave man does not feel afraid but conquers the fear.
So you are the youth leader of the day. A brave man does not feel afraid, but are you excited today?
Yes.
Why? That means fear. Why? Abshir is excited today because prepared speech, right? That means fear. A brave man does not feel afraid, but conquers it. This not. As a youth leader, you should not fear. So, I can give us 2-3 steps how to eradicate or overcome from the fear. Are you a brave man or a brave girl or a brave boy?
Yes.
Sure, you are brave, no?
Yes.
So we are not fear about the prepared speech. We are not fear about the Tamil topic. We are not fear about the evaluation. Right? The fear which means that or that shows you are not confident. Isn't it? Right? If you are confident, there is no way for the fear. Right? So, I can give you 2-3 steps. The confidence or how to make a decision. Before that, let me ask another one question. Periyar Toastmasters Youth Leadership Program, what was your feelings? Or your father or mother or somebody from your neighborhood told about the Toastmasters Youth Leadership Program. What was the feeling in your mind? One or two can stand up and say. Stand up and say.
I wanted to join immediately.
You really wanted to join.
Yeah.
What is your feeling?
Like excited. I guess.
Excited?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Okay. What's the Sultan? What is your feeling?
I was seeing that I'm gonna be a leader in the future, like I can pick myself from there. Secondly, I thought this is my chance to show myself in front of the people and prepare myself to be a future leader.
Okay, good. That is a positive way you are taking this program. Yes, Abdul Mujib.
At first I thought it was just waste of time, but then I realized that yeah, there are some developments in this.
Yeah, now what you are feeling?
It's great.
It is great. Okay, thank you. Here the contestant. Normally, when our Periyar Toastmasters Club decided, in our meeting, we decided to conduct YLP program, my heart started to beat. The pumping is in high level. Because I know this responsibility will come on my shoulder. That means I'm not able to take any decision. I'm not confident. But you people are very strong. I like it very much. Okay? So one is that whatever we are hearing or what decision we are going to take before we will feel a small fever. Sorry, not fever, fear. Right? How to do it? Is possible to do like that? Some questions will arise in your mind, no? So whatever is coming in your mind, just think about that is normal. The first point. What's the first point? Recognize that fear is normal. If you have a normal, small type of fever, will you take medicine?
No.
No, never. So like that here, don't fear. If you are taking a decision, if you have some, is not able to make any decision wisely, so think that it is normal. This is the first point. Yeah? So, when you are going to take a decision, maybe you will afraid or nervousness or maybe a thinking 50-50 mind state. So think about that. It is a normal. What is it? Normal. After that, think I thought normal. Okay, I am sleeping. Is it? No. Then the next point, the second point is that recognize your desire. So second point is
Recognize your desire.
recognize your
Desire.
desire. I need to do a lot of things. Miles to go before I sleep, and miles to go before I sleep. This is our desire, right? It's not the time for sleeping, right? So the second point is recognize your
Desire.
desire. Then again, it's a normal desire. Then what else? What I will do? Still we are in
Work for it.
work for it. Yes, good. Who told that one? Yes, give it the first work for it. But you don't know what is that. Or you don't know how to work.
Excuse me.
Yes.
I think before that we must plan, because like at some certain point we're gonna find some difficulties.
So planning is there. Yes, that's also a point. Good. So for planning, we are not aware about what we are going to plan. So what we'll do?
Recognize the subject.
Yes, seek guidance. So for youth leaders, we are given each and every youth leaders have a one mentor.
Yes.
That is guide. So, if suppose your best guide is your father and mother, your father and mother is the best and 100% guide. So you can ask whatever you have the doubt, you can ask your father to your mother. But the decision maker is yours. You can ask the question to your father. You can ask the question to your mother. You can ask the question to your brother or your friend or teacher, whoever it is. But at the end of the decision, that's from you. So that's a third point. Right?
Yes.
That's the third point. Now, the planning is okay now. So, next point. What is the next point? Stand up from fear. Now I don't have any fear. It's gone. I'm okay. I myself decided I will do that. So, stand up from fear. That means you are on the way. Right? So, just a relay or some running competition. You are standing there just listening for the whistle. Right?
Yes.
At the same time, you must know about the track. Different types of tracks are there, no?
Yes.
So which track you have to go? The means list the pros and cons. That's the next point. Okay. Maybe you will feel different. You may feel some difficulties for taking the decision. So you can categorize this one, that one, this one, that one. So which one is good for me? Catch it. Okay. Then moving to the next point. Now we are ready, right?
Yes.
Whatever the track I will run, but I will win. Track is doesn't matter. The win or the success, that is the important. So the next point is,
Seeking success.
who is running?
Us.
That means trust yourself. I can. I will. Trust yourself. See, when I was here for the interview, you remember, no? Some youth leaders said, my father insisted me to join youth leadership program. Some youth leaders said, as per our Toastmasters, we will discuss about the children. That time they told, some are 50-50. But now I can see the confidence in your face. This 50-50 is gone. That's gone forever. Now you are 100%. Your face shows that you are 100%. That is the trust. You are trusting. You are believing yourself. The last point. What's the last point? How many of them are having Nike shoe? Nike shoe. Girls? Okay, take it. What is their logo or their slogan?
Just do it.
Just do it. Good for that? Please stand up. You will get the gift one. Just stand. Just do it. That's the logo of Nike. Right?
Yes.
That's only I want to say. Just do it. I want to give the advice to all our youth leaders. Just do it. Because you are believing yourself. Okay? Now you are Believing
yourself.
yourself. Just do it. Having said, I would like to call our president, youth leader Sultan Al Ahmad on the stage.
Respected Toastmasters, esteemed guests, elegant youth leaders, good evening.
Good evening.
How do you feel today?
Fantastic.
I'm not hearing any echo. Higher!
Fantastic.
Okay. As your new youth leader, I'm gonna first give a brief introduction about myself. I'm Sultan Al Ahmed. I'm 13 years old from Mu'tasim International School, and hopefully I'm gonna show a positive impact on the Periyar Toastmaster Youth Leader Club. Would you agree with me?
Yes.
Okay. Secondly, I have one question, and I need 2 volunteers to answer my question. Did you hear the question firstly?
Huh?
Did you hear my question? Are you going to answer without hearing the question, mate?
Yes. Show me.
Fine, I got the point. So, how do you feel at our 5th meeting? What are the feelings? Like, what are your motivation to join the Youth Leader Club? Any volunteers? I need 2. Mahmoud. Mohammed. You, yeah. You, stand up. You. This time I'm gonna choose randomly. No need to raise your hand.
Okay.
Because if you raise your hand, I'm not gonna choose you. I'm using the reverse psychology here.
Yeah, whatever.
Could you repeat the question?
It's fine, man. How do you feel by joining this club? What was your first motivation?
The first motivation was to bring my confidence back, which I am getting back by giving speeches day by day and from my mentors and performing on the table on the stage.
Mm-hmm.
Overall, it's a great experience which I'm getting here, meeting new people and making new memories.
I agree with you. Clap for this guy. Oh, we're not done. Stand up, please. Now, I finished the first part of the question. What about the second part? The timeline, or the success line, as we say. How do you feel? Like, what's the percentage you completed from 100? Now, we say that you're gaining your confidence, and still, you're progressing from 100. How do you give yourself?
I give it 50%.
A 50%, nice, interesting. Clap for this guy. I see. What about you, Mr. Stand up.
Yes. What question? Same?
Yeah, the same question.
Yeah. Can you repeat the first one?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Just.
Hearing. Did you forget the workshop?
I know, but like, can you just?
Okay, it's fine. How do you feel about joining the Youth Leader Club, and what was your first motivation?
Okay, so it feels great to be here, and it's basically my mom told me that you always get nervous during speeches, so you need to gain your confidence back. So I'm like, how many hours? She's like 4 hours. I'm not spending 4 hours on Friday, but she's like, it's better for you.
Nice, nice. And how do you feel the percentage of success until now?
Already 100%.
Overconfidence. Nice. So, as everyone who joined the Youth Leader Club, firstly, I'm going to raise my hat for them, because this is the first part of success. That what you heard people's drawbacks. Because, of course, you cannot judge yourself firstly. That's the first thing. You need to hear your mentors and the people surrounded by you about like how good I am. That's the thing. Secondly, after you heard the drawbacks, you're gonna apply what? Can anybody answer? After you hear the people's recommendations for you and the drawbacks, what are you going to apply?
Recommendations.
Stand up and raise your voice. It's fine. It's fine. We're just friends here. No formality at all.
Apply that recommendation to it.
Nice, nice. Clap for this guy. At least he participated. So now, by joining the Youth Leader Club, firstly, you're gonna make some new friends, or like socialize more, which gonna gain you confidence. Secondly, you're going to introduce yourself to the people and be confident. Thirdly, you're going to gain new grammar, new vocab, and improve your speeches. And by joining the Youth Leader Club, you did the best decision. For another time, I'm emphasizing, because this Youth Leadership Club is giving you the opportunity to be a future leader here. As you can see, do you agree with me?
Yes.
And at the end, I'm going to introduce the YLOD Youth Leader of the Day, Rahish Ahmed Khan. Secretary first. Okay, it's my bad. I'm sorry, it's my first time. It's fine. Secretary, I'm going to ask you for the last meeting's minutes.
Minutes of meeting. The Periyar Toastmasters Club Youth Leadership Program 2023, meeting number 4, was held on Friday, 1st of December. Youth Leader Kawar Taha called the meeting to order at 4 p.m. He recited the mission of club and introduced the presiding officer of the meeting. The presiding officer and President Toastmaster Roshan Patrick Uncle welcomed all the guests, recalled the workshops of last meeting, and explained the phrase "think out of the box." Assistant YLP Coordinator Manoj Krishan Uncle was invited to the podium and talked about his concerns regarding social responsibility. Then our YLP Chief Coordinator Sabu Uncle welcomed the Youth Leader President Siddharth Manoj to invite the Secretary Humera Fatima to read the minutes of previous meeting. Then the President invited the Youth Leader of the Day, Jaza Nasima, to the podium and handed her the meeting. The Youth Leader of the Day told the inspired story of the writer J.K. Rowling and explained the theme of meeting. The best views come after the hardest climb. Youth Leader of the Day introduced the team of assignees, Gender Evaluator as Youth Leader Humera Fatima, Table Topic Masters as Youth Leader Kamar Taha and Youth Leader Harshit Ishad, Word Master and Grammarian as Youth Leader Kamar Tayyab, who explained the word of the day Persuade briefly and was also the counter of the meeting. Youth Leader Siddharth Manoj as the timer, Youth Leader Aranju as a vote counter, and Youth Leader Afshin Shah as a joke master. The first workshop was about the art of listening and was held by KTM Shanti Rekha Ma'am. After the workshop, the icebreaker speeches were delivered by prepared youth leaders. Then, the table topic speeches began after a short break of 10 minutes. The first session of table topic was conducted by Youth Leader Kamar Taha. There were a total of 4 speakers. They were Youth Leader Joshini Vijay Kumar, Youth Leader Rohan P. Rosh, Youth Leader Rehan P. Rosh, and Youth Leader Janki Aaron. This amazing second session of table topic speeches was conducted by Youth Leader Harshit Nishad, and the speakers were Youth Leader Zida Hasib, Youth Leader Jaza Nasima, Youth Leader Johan Chino, Youth Leader Sujan Reddy, and Youth Leader Siddharth Manoj. For the icebreaker evaluations, Youth Leader Sultan Uthman evaluated Youth Leader Ayham Ahmed, TM Manoj Senior Uncle evaluated Youth Leader Muhammad Khalid Abdullah, Youth Leader Joshini Vijay Kumar evaluated Youth Leader Zahura Mehmeen, Youth Leader Jaza Nasima evaluated Youth Leader Muhammad Shalin, Youth Leader Harshit Ishad evaluated Youth Leader Rahesh Ahmed Khan, Youth Leader Janaki Aaron evaluated Youth Leader Usema Wiyam, Youth Leader Kamar Taha evaluated Youth Leader Abdul Majid Zubair, Youth Leader Johan Chino evaluated Youth Leader Aslaha Suhan Anas, Youth Leader Sujan Reddy evaluated Youth Leader Muhammad Afan Al-Zain, Youth Leader Zida Hasif evaluated Youth Leader Mahmoud Ali Khan, and Toastmaster Sabu Uncle evaluated Youth Leader Manushi Prema. The table topic speeches were evaluated by Youth Leader Afshin Shah and Youth Leader Aaron Jo. For the results of icebreaker speech, the third place was awarded to Youth Leader Ayham Ahmed and Youth Leader Muhammad Khalid Abdullah. Second place to Saima Biyam, and first place was awarded to Youth Leader Abdul Majid Zubair. For the table topic speakers, third place was awarded to Youth Leader Rehan P. Rosh and Youth Leader Johan Chino. Second place to Youth Leader Jaza Nasima, and first place was awarded to Youth Leader Siddharth Manoj. For the evaluation, third place was awarded to Youth Leader Jaza Nasima, second place to Kamar Taha, and first place was awarded to Youth Leader Sultan Uthman. DTM Sivadas Uncle contested the elections for new president, vice president, secretary, and sergeant at arms. Youth Leader Sultan Uthman was elected as the new president. Youth Leader Abdul Majid was elected as the VP Education, and Youth Leader Kamar Tayyab was elected as VP Public Relations. Kamar Taha was elected as a secretary, and Youth Leader Janaki and Youth Leader Mahmood Ali Khan were elected for Sergeant at Arms. Thank you.
Didn't you notice any brightness coming from somewhere? New guests? New second time appearance? Look around, have a look. Who?
Mr. Congo. Mr. Congo.
And
Sajirada. And
clap for the best efforts with this. Social. Okay, thank you. Now I'm going to introduce to you the youth leader of the day, Mr. Rakesh Ahmed Khan.
thank you, presiding officer, for such an elevating and encouraging introduction. Dear presiding officer, fellow youth leaders, Toastmasters, parents, and guests. Good evening to all of you.
Good evening.
Dear fellow youth leaders, our theme of the day is a brave man does not feel afraid but conquers that fear. Bravery is a unique aspect of a human that allows a person to do a task despite their own fears. One of the most unique things that I find in brave people is that they have a driving force, courageous, dauntless, perhaps a little bit daring. A brave person faces dangerous and difficult situations with courage. A brave man also acknowledges the strength of others. Don't be afraid of your fears. Don't be afraid to attempt something for the first time, because even a brave man starts with a zero. Courtesy to Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam. Thank you. With this note, I have a diligent team of assignees who will wisely guide us in building our today's meeting. I request you to hold your applause until all the assignees are introduced. To keenly absorb today's meeting, we have our general evaluator, youth leader, Ayhan Ahmed. I will introduce him later in the evaluation segment. May I request youth leader Ayhan Ahmed to acknowledge his presence and explain the role in brief.
My role as the general evaluator to observe and evaluate everything from the beginning to the end of the meeting and lead a constructive evaluation session when called upon to do so. I will wrap up the entire proceedings of the meeting, complementing the good practices and indicating the areas requiring improvements.
Thank you, General Evaluator. To conduct the table topic segment, we have a table topics master, youth leader Manushree Prima Velmurugan and youth leader Sabrish Velmurugan. I will introduce them later in the table topic segment. May I request youth leader Manushree Prima Velmurugan and Sabrish Velmurugan to acknowledge their presence.
Maybe they will come later, we can continue.
I invite youth leader Zida Hasid to explain the word of the day in brief and her role from the police.
Youth leader of the day, fellow youth leaders, Toastmasters, distinguished guests, and parents. I wish you all a very euphoric evening.
Good evening.
Today I have a dual role to play as your word master and grammarian. As your grammarian today, I will carefully listen to your speeches and take note of the good and the not so good usages of language. As your word master today, to introduce a new word as the word of the day and explain the different usages of the word with proper illustration to enable us to expand our vocabulary. At the end, I will present my report when called upon by our general evaluator. The word of today's meeting is euphoria, already displayed on the wall and agenda. The word euphoria is a verb. It means to feel intense happiness or excitement. Its adjective form is euphoric. Synonyms are joy, glee, excitement, and happiness. Synonyms a misery or depression. Now let me give you some examples on the usage of this word. She was extremely euphoric for days after winning the contest. He was flooded with euphoria as he went to the podium. I would request all the speakers and the assignees to just go ahead and enjoy using this word. Thank you.
Thank you, youth leader Zira Hasan. I request all the speakers and assignees to use this word euphoria as much as possible. Thank you, word master and grammarian. May I request youth leader Muhammad Afan Hussain to explain his role.
My role as a counter is to listen to all the members and make a note of sounds used as verbal crutches. Example, etc. and report them when called upon to do so. And to count the words used as unwanted pauses and filters during speeches, such as and, you know, but, so, etc. and report them as pauses and filters. I will submit my report at the end of the educational session when called upon to do so.
Thank you, youth leader Afan Hussain. Youth leader Jazana Seema, can you explain your role as a timer?
My role as a timer is to keep track of the time for all speeches and evaluation segments. For prepared speeches, the time allotted for international speech is 5 to 7 minutes. A grace period of 30 seconds is allowed on either side. For table topic speakers, the time allotted is 1 to 2 minutes with a grace period of 30 seconds on the higher side. For prepared speech evaluators, the time allotted is 1 to 2 minutes with a grace period of 30 seconds on the higher side. For table topic evaluators, the time allotted is 30 seconds for each speaker and for overall evaluation is 30 seconds. I will report the exact time taken by each participant at the end of each session when called upon to do so. Over to you, youth leader of the day.
Thank you, youth leader Jazana Seema. Youth leader Janaki Aaron, can you please explain your role as a vote counter?
She's not there.
She's here.
Oh, sorry.
My role as the vote counter is to distribute, to collect votes at the end of each session. I shall vote, count the votes and declare the results at the end of the meeting and call upon to do so.
Thank you, youth leader Janaki Aaron. Joke master, youth leader Sujan Reddy, can you please explain your role? Is he absent?
He will set the job by call upon to do so. Thank you.
Fellow youth leaders, please put our hands together to give a big round of applause to all our attendees. Thank you. Our meeting will have 4 segments. To start with workshop session, prepared speech segment, table topic segment, followed by evaluation segment. Now let's start our first segment with workshop presentation. Our first educational workshop is voice and vocabulary. Help me welcome DTM Sajida Anjum ma'am to the podium, please.
It's okay.
Good afternoon.
Water is there.
Good evening, all of you. Good evening. How are you all today?
Fine.
Are you excited?
Yes.
I'm also very much excited because I love to be with youngsters. That's the secret of my energy actually. So today we will be discussing about voice and vocabulary. Okay, since you are all dealing with speeches and as you are like youth leaders. So voice and vocabulary is very important, isn't it?
Yes.
Without a good voice, how you can do a speech? How it can be audible? How it will be clear to the audience, isn't it?
Yes.
So let's have little small tips about how you can improve your voice and the vocabulary to improve your speech and the speaking skills. Okay? Any help?
Right.
So, before going into detail about the voice, let's see what are the different types of voice like we can usually hear. That's like resonant, deep and echoing voice, and pleasant voice it can be. It can be very harsh, shrill voice, or it can be monotonous, like somebody who speak always slow and steady. So we usually get bored out of the sound. Then, so out of this 4 type of voice, what do you think? Which one will be the best? Pleasant. That is to the ears. It will be like pleasant to your ears and pleasant to the audience. So, why we should choose a pleasant voice? Because in order to communicate your message properly, so that it will be like the audience. They sometimes even what you are speaking, the voice will make like somebody listen to you because your voice is sounds good. So people feel like listening to you. So it will be easy for you to convey the message to the audience. Okay. Or to impress the audience. So in that way you can impress the audience. Before the speech itself you can impress your audience through a proper or well modulated voice. Okay. So when you have a good voice like it's gifted sometimes, but we can modulate it through some exercises, through some pattern of speaking. You can modulate it so it will be more impressive. So before doing a good speech, if the voice is good, half work is done, isn't it?
Yes.
So what is a pleasant speaking voice? Let's see. A voice loud enough to be heard and sound strong when not loud. It's not like we have to be we are screaming and loud. It's not like that. So whenever it has to be loud, it has to be. But whenever it has to be soft, it can be, but it will be clear. Whenever it is soft also, because when during a speech you are having a story and you are telling a story, every time you cannot do like loud, and sometimes you are expressing some sad, a weak emotion, so you have to lower your voice, isn't it? You have to bring it down. Then what we will do? It's slow, but it's strong to be heard. Clear enough to be understood. So that's what I'm telling. Sometimes we are hearing something people are reading out something, but they are just reading out and it's not clear, because wherever it has to be stopped, wherever there should be a pause, it has to be. Then it will be clearly heard. Now if I am talking to you continuously in great speed and without any pause or stop where it has to be, that's why when I write a speech, I put comma where I am expected to pause it. So that when I practice, I know where I have to pause it. Okay, sometimes it should be a short, a soft pause, sometimes it will be a long pause, then long pause it will be full stop. So when you write a speech, you can do this one to make it sure when you practice, you will take care of this. These pauses are very important and this is magical. Okay, it adds emotions. Pleasing enough to be enjoyable. Yes, when you hear, you feel like hearing it. So it should be enjoyable. Now, it never sounds monotonous and emotionless. Okay, so usually in schools, when you are asked to do a speech, what do? You just come and have a paragraph, there's no emotion, isn't it? But when a real speech has emotion, you have to express whatever you want to convey, then only audience will feel that emotion, isn't it? So there should be emotion and also it should not be monotonous. For example, in a classroom, the teacher is teaching continuously, like reading out something in a singing pause. After some time, you will be sleeping. Because why? There is no modulation in the sound. So there should be modulation, high and low pitches. Sometimes that's why sometimes the teacher has to call out some names loudly also to ensure that nobody sleeps. Then, so when it comes to sound, volume is very important, isn't it? It should be audible. So volume is important. So volume, to add emphasis on the drama or the impact. That's what I'm telling. Sometimes it has to go low, volume should be down. We have to go slow, sometimes it has to be elevated and loud. Okay. Then rate, the speed at which we are speaking. I know myself, like in my speeches, because usually when I write a speech, it comes long. Okay, so I'm little fast in my speeches. Even then, it has to be in that particular rate that's not so fast. So usually it's considered 125 to 160 words per minute, so that it will be audible and it can be hearable. Not too fast. Okay, but sometimes accordingly, if you are telling I'm running, we have to make it a little faster. So this with the words you can play this one. So everything comes with the words. Okay. Then quality. I think it's not clear because of the light.
Because I think if we switch off this light also, it will be clear.
Then maybe this light.
Press it again. It's the transition.
Maybe we can focus it a little better.
It's transition.
Again, press it. Click it again.
Yeah, that's okay.
It's the
Yeah, now it is coming. Yeah.
So you can on this one, sir. No
Yeah.
problem. I can manage. Yeah. So quality. Quality means relax your throat. Okay. Because if you are giving stress to your throat, the sound will not be produced as the way. So usually what happens when you have a speech, you overdo. You do more practice and your throat will be so much stressed. And so you have to relax your throat, you have to relax your lips also, so that you can bound the word, words around, so that it will be pronounced or spelled in a proper way. Okay. So pitch or intonation, that's very important. Like the rise and the we have to rise it when it's needed. So this intonation of the sound is very, very important. The pitch, it's called pitch or intonation. The voice in speaking to demonstrate the emotions and conviction. So if you are telling something so if you are declaring something, for example, so it has to be strong. Then only others will feel there's a declaration. This is a decision made. There is no change. Okay, no means no. Means it's a no. There is no other talk, isn't it? But sometimes I feel so sad. You go down. But even then, it's giving you the emotion. So it has to vary according. The pitch has to be variable. Then comes to vocabulary. Okay, I know you people are good in there. You are good readers, and so you use good words. Okay, that's very important. You know why? You can impress the audience by using beautiful. Why we have a word of the day all the meetings? Like no, why? To learn new words. So when you know through your agenda that you have a word of the day that is euphoria. So try to incorporate in your speeches. Maybe 1 time, 2 times according to the situation. So you have already prepared the speeches, but incorporating one word is not a big thing, isn't it? So when you get your agenda and know that this is the word of the day, incorporate, make it sure that all of you who have like speeches the next week should incorporate this word so that you are using. Without using, you will not learn. Okay, now you have 8 meetings, you are learning 8 new words. Incorporate it into your speeches. Then when you use, like when you are communicating with your friends and all, use this word. You can learn more words like that. According to it's believed the words that you have learned up to your 12th year of education, you will not learn more words after that. So this is the maximum word a person can learn. Now after that, it's only enhancing and adding up. So most number of words that we have learned in our life is up to that age. Okay, so this is the best age for you. Add up more into your vocabulary so that you can impress your audience with beautiful words. Use words economically. Sometimes we will see this one in detail also. Use words economically means sometimes table topics. We have only 2 minutes. Okay, so we need shorter words than lengthier words so that we can save our time. Use short sentences. Sometimes we have a nature of making the sentence too long. So we will miss out the people who are hearing what was the beginning and what was the end. Okay, it happens. We add up like that. So make it simple and simple sentence. Avoid ambiguity. You know ambiguity means that confusion. What really we want to say. It's not clear. The sense of the sentence, it's not clear to the audience. And do not use jargons. Jargons are some special sentences or some usages that used in some professions, especially. So if you use that one, it won't. There are others. Like for example, we use some sentences in Hindi or something. When we use in an international meet like this, maybe other country people cannot understand. Or some profession we use some words or jargons cannot be understood by the normal people. So better to avoid such jargons. Need for the right word, clear, short, accurate, and beautiful, colorful. Okay, so that it will enhance your speech. Is like writing a speech like an art, I believe. Okay, so when you write it it should be like an artwork that everybody should feel. Not like we are dumping up so much of information. Okay, so other people feel why? But the same information we can convey through very beautiful, simple sentences, adding up a story, so people can experience it. Than dumping it with lot of information that nobody understands. Then when we hear lot of information together, what will happen? People won't be interested. They get bored. Why we are? They will not take away anything valuable. So we have to make a speech in such a way, the way that what we want to convey, it should be conveyed. That's why in a single speech we will not put more things. It will be based on one simple content, and we can relate it to your life through a story. Then we can come up with a beautiful message. So the people know, see, this is what I learned from this speech. So it's easy to carry home. Okay. So I was telling about 2 long words, to make it economical. We were discussing about making the word economical. So you can see component. Component how many syllables? It takes time. So in a 2 minutes speech, like a table topics or evaluation, try to make it simple so we can save time. So see, instead of component, part small, everybody can understand, and easy. And demonstrate. Sure. Okay, instead of taking demonstrate, so for 4 words it will take how long time? How many syllables will come? Then facilitate, make it easy, inquire, ask, numerous. So some examples I have done to tell you what is the difference between a long word and a short word. Sometimes it's very important to incorporate some beautiful words also to impress others. See, she's good in language, her vocabulary is really good. So that's also important, but not always. It depends on the situation. Now, I told you like we can use beautiful words, isn't it? So see, this is like I try to introduce to you just a small word said. Okay, instead of telling the said in all situations, we can use plenty of words according to the emotions. So if you are in an anger, balloon, snap, caution, she caution, means what? It's an anger. Okay, so according to the emotions, we can use the words. So simple said word has been used in how many different ways? Affection, excitement, gushed. She gushed out. You know that she was talking in excitement. So we know that she was saying all this thing in excitement. Okay, fear. Then determination. That's what I call. I insist you to do this. That means we cannot change. This is like with a lot of confidence. We have to do this one. So accordingly, happiness. Again, sigh, sadness, sob, mourn. Storytelling, recounted, recalled, she recalled the incident. Okay, so in this way, the simple said word can be used in variety of ways according to the emotions. Then vivid words. So I have cited some examples how we use vivid words to add beauty to your speech. Okay, say I saw a host of golden daffodils fluttering in the breeze. So instead of saying I saw daffodils, instead of that one, we enhance it in a poetic or a dramatic way to enhance the beauty of your speech. So I saw a host of gold. So make it soft because we are telling something beautiful. So tossing their heads in a sprightly dance. See the clock, the time is flying. So the clock is ticking, the time is flying. So some rhythm is there in the sounds. Okay. The past increases and the future recedes. It is the past that defines your future. No man in the universe is rich enough to buy back the past. See how it goes up and down? This will add beauty to your speeches. You have to practice this, okay? So I told you like to use short words. Doesn't mean like use abbreviations. I know your generation always is in the habit of using abbreviations. So usually sometimes when I get messages, I cannot understand most of the abbreviations. I have to ask my daughter, sometimes I take her help. So in a speech, don't use any abbreviations because when you speak something, it should be understandable and it should be, others should know what it is. Otherwise, it's of no use speaking. So don't use abbreviations, ASAP. Usually we use it in emails and all, it's okay. They have time to understand. But in a speech, don't. Okay? So as soon as possible. So you write ASAP. Don't. Sometimes I heard somebody telling ASAP. So it doesn't make any sense. Use short words but not abbreviations. Some Zijan words. This is all your words. Okay? You use it in your chats, isn't it? Huh? Yes, but it's not like the real words. So if you are speaking, we cannot understand what you want to tell. So it has to be known and it has to be accepted in the dictionary at least. Okay. See, dog, fan, hyper, tea. Tea. What is the meaning of tea? Drama. I thought like a tea that I usually drink in the evening. But I came to know that's like it's like tea is drama. But when you tell we will not understand tea. Okay, so don't use such words which is not. And dog, I was talking about dog. So I asked my daughter, what is the meaning of dog? She told me cool. So when I searched for my dictionary, what is dog? So I came to know that's stupid in the dictionary meaning. So you use the word in chats as dog, isn't it? To express that it is cool. So when I searched like it is written stupid. So see, this is what. So avoid those ambiguities. Like it has to be clear with clarity that the meaning. So ambiguities we can avoid. You will be knowing the meaning of all these things, isn't it? Yes. Fan, hyper. What is hyper? Encourage. It makes little sense. Hyper, okay, encourage. Snack. I thought like no snack, that tea snack we have. What is snack? Attractive. Huh? See? We have to get it no, otherwise we will not understand these things. Usage of wrong words or difficult words can leave the audience lost. This is what. Okay? When you tell a snack and the other cannot understand, they will be lost. So don't let it happen. Make it sure the words that you use is clear and it has a clear meaning to express. Okay? Audience, like avoid long sentences. Sometimes we add clauses like no relative clauses and. Usually grammatically it's wrong. You know that we cannot use that much add in a sentence. But we are used to this one using add and but. So we never know where we started and where we ended up. So make it sure the sentences that you use is simple sentences. Okay. Don't make it so complicated with a lot of relative clauses. Avoid using filling words. That's the important part of our Toastmasters. That's why we have a counter to count all our as and filling blanks. So this is very important. Okay. I used to speak before being in Toastmastery. I used to speak on stages, being a vice principal of the school. So usually I speak. But when I came to Toastmastery, I started being very much careful about my ers and ums. Okay. That we have to do intentionally. We have to stop that one. To practice. Okay. So usually when you are a speaker, we don't bother about ers and ums. But when you know that, like in Toastmaster, we add up this, it gives value. Okay. When you are talking to somebody and you add up so many ers and ums, what will happen? They will think like you have no confidence. Lack of confidence. Okay. So you have to come out of this ers and ums in order to make it sure to show your confidence in your speeches. That's why this is a combined program of a leadership and speaking. Okay, when a leader speaks, it has to be confident. Interrupt your sequence of ideas and sometimes when, now see, I'm talking a sentence and I'm explaining to you. Sometimes it's necessary to explain your ideas. Okay, you're talking about something and it needs a explanation. So you can pause and tell what does it mean, so that things will be more clear. So you can summarize also. That's why at the end of the speech we have a conclusion, a summary, isn't it? You talk about so many things and the audience sometimes are lost what it is about, what the speech is about. So you have to summarize it, or we have a conclusion, clear-cut conclusion with a message. So they know if this is all about this one. Even those who have not understood the beginning, they know that this is all about this conclusion. Use personal pronoun. That's very important. You know, you have to include the audience with you. Let's do it. We can do it. Okay, why we use that one? Because to include the audience in your speech. Make them feel that they are also part of this journey. Okay, so better to use personal so that you can be a part of this. So they also make it feel like, no, yes, I am also a part. She is talking for me. Okay, it's not something different from me. It's also about me. Avoid ambiguities. That's what I was telling about. Okay, see, I have given some sentences. Foreigners are hunting dogs. Foreigners are hunting dogs. What do you understand by this sentence? Foreigners are hunting dogs. What do you understand from this sentence? Can you tell me?
Searching money. Searching money, maybe.
Yeah.
Trying to make money.
Yeah, this is like no, foreigners are hunting dogs. That means they are hunting dogs or foreign dogs are hunters. It can be, we can say foreign dogs, like foreign species of dogs are, foreign breed of dogs are hunters. They are being used. Or it can be in that way, like the foreigners are coming here and hunting dogs. Okay, so there is no clarity in the sentence. Like what does it mean? See, I rode a black horse in a red pajama. Okay, so whether the horse is wearing the pajama or me, no clarity. So it's all about clarity in the sentence. Avoid jargons. That's what I told you. Jargons are special words that we use in some professions or some special situations. So avoid. If I tell you avoid, you will not understand because it's a jargon that it means like no leave without permission. Usually used in military and all this in avoid. Or like missing without information. So this word, if I use it, you will not know because this is usually used in military terms or like no. So avoid such jargons. Improve articulation. Articulation means what? The word we use the word. It's not about pronunciation also. It's about the way you use the word, like how you use your tongue, how you use your lips, okay, how your face is like, no, it's very important when we talk, the articulation, okay. It should be, when somebody sees you, it should be pleasant also, isn't it? That's why always we insist to practice in front of the mirror. So you will know what is happening on your face, otherwise you will never know. Okay, it will give you an impact like, so oh, okay, I'm doing this one. It will change little bit. Okay, so it will look little more nice, like in a better way. So you can do that one through some practices. The basis of articulation is shaping your sound by tongue, teeth, palates, lips, and nose. Sometimes we speak through nose and it sounds like something different. Okay, so clear articulation requires 3 conditions. Let's see, what are the conditions? The sound must be accurately formed. Whatever we want to say should be accurately. Sometimes if it's like ending in between, it won't be completed. The word won't be complete. So it should be completely formed. That's why sometimes when I hear some students' speeches and all, they are not opening up the mouth. They have a good sound. They can speak well. But it's like they're not opening up. You have to open up your mouth and speak. So it will be louder and it will be more pleasant and audible to others. So open up. Okay. So shaping, the sound must be sufficiently supported by breath. Sometimes what happens, you're not controlling your breath, that it will be stopped in between where it should not be. Sometimes pause in a wrong place will change the meaning. So you have to control your breath, where you have to take the breath. Sometimes the audience should not know that you are taking the breath also. So you have to arrange your breath in such a way that nobody knows that you are taking up and breathing out. No, nobody knows because you are arranging inside. Otherwise, sometimes when you speak, we can hear the sound of because not in a controlled way. So the breath should be taken in and out in a controlled way that it won't be visible to the audience. So it should be controlled. The sound must be completely finished. That's what. So the sound, let it complete, then start the next word. Techniques to improve articulations. Open your mouth. That's what I told. Don't just sometimes they are talking inside. Lips and teeth are closed and it won't be coming out. Open your mouth and talk so that it will be audible. Okay? Loosen your lips. Make it lips lazy, not like stiff. Loosen your lips and wrap them around the words. But beware of your tongue. Sometimes tongue comes in between the words and we will spell it wrong. Okay? Watch your tongue. Very important. Usually we tell spill of my tongue. It's not, sometimes it happens we want to tell something and the tongue come in between the word and it will be something else. So beware of your tongue and keep it out of the way of your word. So be careful about that. Practice saying the words clearly and confidently. So if you have a new word in your speech, repeat it multiple times so that you will get acquainted to that particular word. So that sometimes new words is very difficult to come out of your tongue. Okay, so what you have to do? You have to practice this multiple times and see how it's like, how your lips are coming, how your face is coming. So you can practice it multiple times to ensure that it become yours. Okay, the word will become yours, not a special or a foreign word. Practice. Find a place during practice. Now it's very important to practice this thing. Okay, so you will be hesitant to practice in an open air. So you find a place where you can practice alone by yourself without any intimation, any inhibition, any disturbance. You find a place to practice. And then I told you better to practice in front of a mirror so that you will know what is coming out. Okay, then don't overdo. I told you, overdo it will stress yourself and you will also feel like no. So don't overdo. Make it sure it will be done according to the need of the time. Okay. Then make honest effort to vary the pitch, rate and volume of your words. That's very important. So when you do it, make it sure the volume and the pitch is varied. So don't think like I'm doing it at home. Okay, I'm just learning. No. When you start practicing itself, make it sure it is done with the varying speed and sound. Okay. Try to record the voice. That's very important. That makes a big difference. When you are doing your speech, make it sure you record it. Okay. What will happen? Usually we never want to hear our speech. Isn't it? It's very embarrassing for ourselves to hear our own speech. But do that one when you practice it. Record your speeches and see where is the problem. Whether it is clear, where I have to be slow, where I have to speed up, where I have to, So this will help you. Always record your speech and do it as many as possible as you feel confident and you will feel happy to hear your voice. It will make a difference. is pronunciation. Pronunciation is the biggest challenge of this era because we never know which pronunciation we have to use. It should be British, it should be American, Australian, Indian, all these pronunciations are there. And sometimes I'm very much confused. I have to go and check when I hear some word, what is the correct pronunciation, isn't it? So it's a big task of this time. So because when we were children, we just use the words that our teachers are teaching. We have no other way to find out the pronunciation. So if the teacher is teaching wrong, that's the word. Okay. So, but nowadays the Google and all these things, you will get to know the differences in the pronunciation. So, but in the pronunciation, most important is the word stress, emphasis. Where the syllable should be, which syllable should be emphasized, which syllable should be weak. So it will change the whole pronunciation technique. Okay. Rhythm. There should be a rhythm in. Then intonation, the rise and fall of the voice. So all this will improve your pronunciation. So I have given a small example. Kiss your W's. So when you W and V, okay, almost sounds like same, isn't it? Yes. W and V. If you see V, it's verb. W also verb, isn't it? So you will always confuse how the pronunciation is changing. But it's always been told, kiss your W's. When you use the word, now word. It should come together. The lips are coming together. So that's why it's called kiss your W. So when you use W, you are using word. When you use V, van, bite your lips. So see, that is a simple thing, but we have to practice it. When you use V words, you can see van. We are not saying one, isn't it? Word and van. So this is about how you use your tongue and see how the things change in a very simple way. Now these are some examples that you can practice by yourself. Like sometimes some words are, some letters are silent. We are not expressing that letters now. S-U-B-T-L-E. We never sound, the B sound will never come because after B there is a T, so it will be subtle. Death, warmth, Tom, no B. Okay, B is always silent. Plumber, thumb. There's an exceptions like obtain. Obtain, D is audible. We have to spell the word D. Now, so I have given some examples to, now honor. We never say honor. It's honor. Hour. So H is silent. So we need to know this one because it's very important. Otherwise people will think you are not good in English because you are all youngsters, coming up. So this, you should know which sound should be heard, which sound should not be heard, so that it will look good when you are speaking. So that's all for today. So when you speak, stand up straight, give your lungs the room to expand, vary your voice to match up your words, and gestures to speak clearly and loudly with enthusiasm. So in Toast Mastery, speaking is not just words. It includes when we tell words, it has voice modulations, it has pitch, rate, volume, sound, all these things. But not only that, when if somebody stands like here and all the pitches and all, it includes the movement, the posture, how you stand on the stage, the gestures that you use with your hands or movement or eye contact. So all this together make a beautiful speech. But when we tell movement, don't say I'm moving. No, that's also very important that you make it sure there is a controlled movement according to the need of the speech. The gestures according to the need of the speech. So it won't look bad because when we say that we have to move, people I can see they move all the time on the stage. It's also not necessary. So I hope I can see a very confident because first meeting when I was here, when I was seeing you, when I was hearing you speaking, I was so proud because you are all good speakers. You have good language, confident. So after this, it's like a course. For me, youth leadership program, it's not like just 8 meetings. It's like a course where you come up confidently and you can speak up on stage in a very gentle and formal way. Okay, so all the best to all of you. I hope it helped. If you have any doubt, you can ask me now. Yes.
What are some exercises to control your voice modulation?
Control means you can do breathing exercises. Sometimes some people cannot speak much because of the breathing, so you can have a breathing exercises which will control your breath. Sometimes, you know, it always been told, they are not good in speaking, the voice will not come out. So, like, you know, shout, like, you know, make a sound louder so that it will come out, like, you know, from the vocal cord, like, you know, in a proper way. Such exercises you can do to improve the clarity and the quality of your sound. Anything else?
How can we avoid unnecessary words?
That is knowingly you have to do that. Okay, you have to, when you talk, you have to keep it in your mind that this and ums should not come. And when you know, when you draft a speech, this is your speech, nobody knows your speech, isn't it? So instead of just by hearting and mugging it up, you should learn the speech, like, you know, the content of the speech, the concept, you know what is that. So you are good in English. If you stuck somewhere, don't waste your time. Move on with your speech because you know what it is. Isn't it? So don't feel like, no, oh, it's not the sentence that I have written, so you lost there. Okay, don't do that. Even though you forget the speech, just stop there and continue the way that you can do. Because you are good in your language, isn't it? You can frame sentences. You know what I have to tell, what it's all about, isn't it? So continue in that way. So intentionally, in the beginning, when you do any small speeches or practices, make it sure you avoid this and And don't tell them about the fear. Fear is always there. Even I or all the veteran taskmasters here, they have the fear. Without fear, I hope, like, no, if you have no fear, you will not work hard. Isn't it? If you have fear, you will practice more and you will do in a proper way. So I think this is my policy. Fear is sometimes necessary to do more preparation. Okay, so don't think like, no, fear is a bad thing. For me, fear is something good, that I will be more prepared for the situation. Isn't it? If you are fearful, you will be more prepared for the situation. So most important is your preparation, how you practice, and if you lost it, you know the speech and nobody knows how you have drafted, continue in the way that you can, with your own sentences, with your own way. Okay, thank you all.
Dear youth leaders, how's the workshop?
Enthusiastic.
You like it?
Yes.
Give a thumbs up of applause. Regarding our meetings of Periyar, so ma'am is always helping us. From the beginning onwards, our youth leadership program, ma'am used to take the class for us. So for us, it is a family matter. And even ma'am's daughter also, Sultan, you understand? Yeah. Also was the youth leader last year and the champion speaker. And in the beginning this year also she was given a specific demo speech also. So whenever we are thinking about ma'am, it's our family member there. So it's very happy to honor and our sisters are talking of recognition for ma'am.
Thank you so much.
So for giving this this is our now.
I accept it.
So I would like to call our Toastmaster, Senior Toastmaster Harichetan on the stage. Excellent.
Thanks.
Please clap.
Hope all of you have enjoyed it.
Yes.
Huh?
Yes.
It was very meaningful. You need more such classes, and you should take all those things so seriously. You can develop. You don't know now where you are going to get these, the fruitful nature of these classes and all. So because we have come to an age and we know the lack of communication, how many people have failed in their life too. So it is a good information Madam has given, and please, we need more classes like this. Thank you, Madam.
Thank you.
Now let's start our second segment with prepared speeches. Our first speaker is Youth Leader Siddharth Manoj. Youth Leader Siddharth Manoj is a 12-year-old car enthusiast and a passionate gamer. May I request his evaluator, Youth Leader Joshua Vijay Kumar, to explain the objectives of her role. Thank you, Youth Leader Joshua. Help me welcome Youth Leader Siddharth Manoj to the podium, please. Speech titled The Art of Juggling Life's Clocks. Youth Leader Siddharth Manoj. Youth Leader Siddharth Manoj. Speech titled The Art of Juggling Life's Clocks. Am I audible?
Yes.
When I was a little child, I always had fear of waking up at 6 a.m. You know why? My bus came at 7:30 a.m. And I had the fear because I always used to wake up at 7:25. And those 5 minutes were the most chaotic moments of my life. You know why? Because I did not knew the importance of time management. Youth Leader of the Day, eminent Toastmasters, my passionate youth leaders, and guests, a warm good evening to one and all.
Good evening.
Time management. When you hear this word, what comes in your mind? But for me, it is putting a whole week's worth of work into one day. I've always tried to manage my time and make my day worth it. I felt so confident that one day I took a paper and made a list. Okay, I'm going to do this today, I'm going to do that. When I was making the list, I got distracted and started sitting in front of the TV. And my mom came and kicked me out to watch her series. So I wanted to learn how this time management works. And I gathered some of the steps that is involved to reach this milestone. Now let's leave my thing and get to the topic. In 2017, a meeting was held in America with 15 billionaires around the world who were CEOs of companies. These people were asked one question. It's that with such a big company in your hands, how do you manage it? What is the trick? The answer that 49 of those 50 billionaires said that the trick is to just take a paper or a notepad and write today's work list. I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that. And whenever you complete an activity, put a tick on it. So this is what they said. Now let me take it into further. Step 2. So I discussed right now we will make a list. Now the next step is to do the activities, right? So the first activity should not be long. Don't make the first activity after you wake up in the morning. Don't do a 2-hour activity. Instead, stick to the smaller activities. So when you wake up and you start your list, first you will do the task that takes 5 to 10 minutes that you can finish up. It could be like sending an email, feeding your pet, or washing the dishes, anything. So first you should start with the activities that take 5 to 10 minutes to complete. And after that, you can go and you can increase the time. That is, first if you're doing 5 to 10 minute activity, then you can do a 20 minute to 30 minute activity, and then you can go 50, 1 hour, you can increase it. That is step 2. The step 3, it is to motivate yourself to do the activity. So you take it, you start doing it. Okay? So the thing to motivate yourself is there's a thing that most people have. It is a problem. It is that whenever they start doing something productive, they do it and in between they start feeling sleepy or drowsy. You know what is the solution to this? Start kicking to your mind. Say 5 more minutes,
5 more minutes. After that, I'll take a rest. Your brain will be tricked. It'll think, okay, I'll do for 5 minutes, then I'll take a rest. But these 5 minutes can turn into hours. But this may not work first. No, it will not work in the first try. When you do it for weeks, when you do it for months, when you do it for years, those 5 minutes that you asked your mind can turn into hours. Now the fourth step is, you'll ask me, Siddharth, what about the breaks in between the sessions? We cannot just work all day. We need breaks, right? Yes. So what you can do is, there's a thing which is scientifically proven that the human brain can focus for fully logged in for about 30 minutes, which increases when it's divided into sessions with breaks. So when you do a 30-minute session, you don't need to take a 20-minute break, not needed to charge you up. So thing you can do is, you'll do a 30-minute session and then you'll take a 2-minute break instead of a 20-minute break. So you'll take this 2 minutes break and your brain will be completely charged up. See, we are doing this so we can increase our productivity level. So first, you do that and then you can increase the time. That is, if the first session was 30 minutes, now take the second session to be 50 minutes. Now increase the time a little bit. So this will increase your productivity. So when you do the second, it will be 50 minutes, right? So for that, take a 5-minute break. And if you increase to 1 hour, take a 10-minute break. Increasing to 2 hours, take a 20-minute break. But please don't take your activities more than 2 hours. Because all this is going to happen is you are going to drain out and you will be frustrated. So don't do any activity for more than 2 hours because you will end up losing your productivity and you'll accomplish nothing. Now you will think that, okay, all of this are there. So why do we even need to make a list? We can just remember the things we want to do and do it, right? The reason why I'm making a list is because if we don't have a list to guide us through the things that we need to do, it is like we are driving a car down a mountain with leaving a steering wheel. What will happen? You'll crash and you may die, right? Same thing applies here. If you don't have anything to guide you through your day, what is going to happen? That you will end up getting distracted and you will accomplish nothing. Which is same as the example I told you, right? Accomplishing nothing. Now I would like to conclude my speech by saying that time is the biggest asset in our life. Make every single second of it count. Time is running away. It will never wait for you. Run after it. Over to you, with the end of the day. Thank you, Youth Leader Siddharth Manoj. Our second speaker is Youth Leader Humaira Fatima. Youth Leader Humaira Fatima is a passionate 7th grader with a love for books and a dream of becoming a veterinarian. She thrives on challenges and is excited about pursuing her aspiration in animal care. Help me welcome Youth Leader Humaira Fatima to the podium, please. Speech title, Unleashing Your Inner Potential. Youth Leader Humaira Fatima. Youth Leader Humaira Fatima, speech title, Unleashing Your Inner Potential. Am I audible?
Yes.
Life is always full of surprises. You never know who you're going to meet that will change your life forever. Distinguished Toastmasters, parents, guests, and my euphoric fellow youth leaders, a very warm good evening to one and all.
Good evening.
It was a fine early morning when suddenly my sister barged into the room, screaming, which almost bursted my eardrums, and said, "Mom, I'm going to participate in the upcoming running race competition." She was so passionate about running. She started practicing day and night. But some people said she couldn't win, wasn't strong enough, or didn't try hard. Still, she kept on going and didn't let their words get to her. On the day of the race, she tried her best and gave it her all. The wind was blowing in her face,
everything was perfect until she fell and couldn't quit. She was devastated, and people said things that made her feel even worse. People's lack of belief hurt her deeply. But she refused to quit and wanted to try again. She started practicing again and again, step by step, and watched other runners and learned from them, working hard to improve herself. She put in hours of practice and striving to enhance her skills. Her goal was crystal clear. She aimed to prove everyone she was capable. And soon, she got another chance to race once more. Not only did she secure first place, but also earned herself a spot at the Nationals. Her achievements spoke volumes, surprising those who had doubted her. She didn't just stop there. She stood for the sports secretary at International Indian School, Al Jubair, and won with 700 votes. She proved everyone wrong. She proved everyone wrong. She not only chased her dreams, but also achieved them, proving that even the most challenging dreams can be conquered. She was a shy and silent girl, but she became the most confident person I know in my life, teaching me the power of determination and confidence. Her journey is like a bright light, showing us how to believe in ourselves and go after our dreams. She didn't just magically become confident, she worked for it. And you know what? We can totally do that too. Imagine all the amazing stuff we could do if we chased after our dreams, just with the same determination and passion as her. She became my first role model, showing me how to become confident and strong. And now I'm standing here, giving my first international speech in front of my first role model, which is my sister over there. There might be times when people try to bring us down, discourage us, or say mean things about us. But we shouldn't let anyone's bad thoughts or words control us. We can live the way we want and do as we say. It's about believing in ourselves. Even when hard times come, we should always believe in ourselves. Standing up for ourselves means setting boundaries and saying no when we need to. It's about believing in ourselves and not letting anyone take that away. It's not about being perfect. It's about being okay with being you. Don't let anyone take your passion away from you. Embrace your talent, your uniqueness, and own it. And you're worthy just as you are. It's about believing in yourself. Even when doubts try to creep in, remember, you are a shining star in your own story. So let's keep our heads high, believe in ourselves, and never let anyone put us down. Will you all fulfill that promise? Yes! Thank you. Over to you.
I think one second.
Thank you, Youth Leader Maya Fatima. Where are you qualified? Help me welcome you. Our third speaker is Youth Leader Afshin Shah. Youth Leader Afshin Shah is a seventh grader who studies in International Indian School, Al Jubair. Her hobbies are reading and singing. She was a champion in International Abacus Mental Math competition. in 2019. Speech title, Are You Positive? Youth leader Afshin Shah. Youth leader Afshin Shah, speech title, Are You Positive?
Yes, I can do it and I will do it. Dear Youth Leader of the Day, fellow youth leaders, respected Toastmasters and distinguished guests, a warm good evening to one and all.
Good evening.
I'd like to start off by telling you all that having the right mindset can help you succeed in many things in life, and positive attitude alone can get you there. I believe that positive attitude has the power to move you forward in life, and with that power, you can achieve the things that you had once deemed impossible. Let me share my experience and why I think that positive attitude is the way to success. It was 2017. My elder sister, Afrin, was a student of UCMAS, a mental arithmetic system. She had received the golden opportunity to participate in the 2017 International UCMAS competition. She flew to Malaysia alone and successfully secured the second runner-up position in her category. The next year, she tried her hands at a different difficulty level and had once again received the second position in her level. Soon, I also joined UCMAS classes in hopes that I could achieve something as great or even greater. In 2019, I decided that I would showcase my talent in the 2019 International UCMAS competition held in Cambodia. Do you know what the challenge was? It was, in fact, to solve 200 questions in just 8 minutes. I couldn't believe it at the first time too. To actually be eligible and to participate in this, we had to go through an intense screening process so that we could earn our place in midst of many people who are as talented and even more talented than we are. With lots of practice and hard work, I had passed the screening test. After 2 whole months of dedication, hard work and practice, the Jubail team took off to Cambodia. After 7 long hours on that very boring flight plane, which had no entertainment by the way, that's really sad. After 7 long hours, we finally landed in Cambodia and we reached our hotel. That night, my mother asked me, Afshin, are you up to the challenge? Without hesitation, I replied, yes, I can do it and I will do it. The next morning, we headed to the competition venue. It was extremely crowded. Thank goodness I wasn't claustrophobic. I entered the competition hall and my eyes had amazed me. There were over 50,000 people in there who had all assembled from across the globe to try and participate in this competition. The 8-minute timer started ticking and I started off with my work. And I gave it my all and maintained my positive attitude. That night, when I got home, I finally got my night's worth of beauty sleep. But on the background, the evaluation teams were at progress. And it was barely past sunrise when I woke up to my mother exclaiming, Afshin, Afshin, you got the champion position. Even though I had just woken up from my sleep, this news had made me completely euphoric. And I couldn't get my sleep for the rest of the night. That's a bit sad though. I was the only Keralite representing Saudi Arabia who had received the champion position in this competition. Dear youth leaders, this event finally made me realize the meaning of the proverb. If you think you can, then you will. I want you all to remember that success is not a matter of choice. It's a matter of our own will. W. Clement Stone has rightly said, there is little difference in people, but that little difference can make a big difference. The little difference is attitude, and the big difference is whether it's positive or negative. Thank you, Navdeep.
Our fourth speaker, thank you, Youth Leader Afshin. Our fourth speaker is Youth Leader Kanwar Tayyar. Youth Leader Kanwar Tayyar is a 13 years old who belongs from Pakistan and has been in Saudi Arabia since 10 years. He is currently studying in 8th grade in Maria's International Indian School, Ajmer. He wants to become an army officer when he grows up. May I request his father to help me welcome Youth Leader Kanwar Tayyar to the podium, please. Speech title: Hard work is the only key to success. Youth Leader Kanwar Tayyar. Youth Leader Kanwar Tayyar. Speech title: Hard work is the only key to success.
Estee Lauder once said, I never dreamed about success. I worked for it. The wisdom is to realize that success is not final. It isn't an end result. Rather, it's the product of your hard work. Dreaming about it alone does not produce any results unless you put it into the effort. Honorable guests, respected Toastmaster, Youth Leader of the Day, and my fellow youth leaders, a warm good evening to all of you.
Good evening.
In life, we all have dreams and goals. We want to achieve something special, something great in our life. The secret to making those dreams come true is hard work. Hard work is the act of dedicating oneself to achieve a goal through persistence, determination, discipline, and patience. It involves both physical and mental effort. Take an example of garden. If you have planted a seed, you cannot expect flowers to bloom overnight. It takes watering, care, and patience. Hard work is the water and care that make them grow. Similarly, our dreams are like those seeds. Today, all areas in life are full of challenges. There is competition in every field. But without hard work, we cannot move forward. Just look at Bill Gates, Michael Jordan, or Cristiano Ronaldo. Did they become successful in just one day? No, not at all. They all have their stories of their struggles and hard work. Now, I would like to share how I realized that hard work is the only key to achieve success. At the age of 10, I started to memorize the Holy Quran. I took it very light in the beginning, but afterward, I realized that how fool I was. I faced many difficulties in the beginning because I was not serious at all. Then, my parents and teachers advised me, you couldn't be successful unless you will not work hard. Every day, I used to spend hours and hours to be successful in this great task. My hard work paid back that day when the head of the institution set an example of my hard work for the fellow students. It was a moment I became thankful for the advice of my parents and teachers. Can you imagine being famous without the sense of sight and hearing? Helen Keller acquired a disease as an infant, which led to her losing her senses of sight and hearing. The loss of these two particular sight let her have great difficulty with language. But her hard work and the help of her teacher led to her being a successful author. My fellow youth leaders, there's a well-known proverb, no pain, no gain. The word rest doesn't exist in the dictionary of hard workers because they know very well that success is not given to you in a silver plate. So if you want to fulfill your ambitions, work hard and don't be afraid of failure, because failure is nothing but another opportunity for you to try again. To conclude my speech, I would like to say, the road that lies ahead of us won't be easy. There will be obstacles, wrong exits, and roadblocks. But we will not stop working hard. As Colin Powell truly said, there are no secrets to success. It's the result of preparation, hard work, and learning from failure. So do you all promise me that you all will work hard to achieve your goals? Yes. Thank you for paying attention to me. I hope you all have a euphoric day. Over to the doctor.
What's the time?
Thank you, Youth. Our fifth speaker is Youth Leader Kanwar Taha. Youth Leader Kanwar Taha is 16 years old and belongs to Pakistan. Currently in grade 11, he is eager about medical field and wants to become a doctor in future. Help me welcome Youth Leader Kanwar Taha to the podium, please. May I request his evaluator to acknowledge his presence. Speech titled Value of Time. Youth Leader Kanwar Taha. Youth Leader Kanwar Taha. Speech titled Value of Time.
Miles Davis once said, time is not the main thing, it's the only thing. Honorable guests, respected Toastmasters, and my fellow youth leaders, a warm good evening to all of you.
Good evening.
Most of us will never be able to recognize the value of time. And unfortunately, we don't even know the exact definition of time. When we want to know the time at any particular part of the day, we look at the clock having 3 needles inside, telling us about the hours, minutes, and seconds. But has anyone ever wondered about the importance of 1 second? The importance of 1 second can be understood by keeping in view the human life. The human life is a short journey between birth and death. We only have unlimited time on this planet. So each and every second of our life counts. There is a famous quote that time is more valuable than money. You can get more money, but you can never get more time. Moving towards time management, which most of us don't have in our daily life, which is a common thing between us. Taking a recent example from my life, just this week, 2 days ago on Tuesday, I had my physics exam and I was very nervous and stressed. But as soon as I got the question paper, I was relieved because it wasn't that hard. And I started solving it very peacefully, but not for much now. I was just solving my paper, and suddenly, 10 minutes later said, boys, only 1 hour has left. I was shocked to hear that, and immediately I looked at my watch and saw that time was running, and it was a combat between me and time. I increased my writing pace as fast as I could, and I was continuously taking extra sheets so that I could finish my paper. But unfortunately, time won. Because already I had wasted a lot of time and I had to face the consequences. So as a result, I wasn't able to complete my paper. And even after exam, my friends, they just refused to believe me that I wasn't able to complete my exam. I was the one who took the most extra sheets. Well, they will know it about on result day. So, moving towards the real life examples of famous people who understood the importance of time, such as the founder of Amazon, Jeff Bezos, Steve Jobs, and the founder of Microsoft, Bill Gates. These people are just successful because they understood the principle of time management. Apart from that, just have a look in your parents' life. They have to go to work, they have important responsibilities, important tasks, but even after all that, they try to give you their maximum time. When we all were younger, the following thing at least once has occurred in our life, that your father comes back from job after a very tiring day, and then you say, please take me outside, I need something for school tomorrow, it's urgent, and he refuses, but you start crying, and then he take you outside to the market. And this is a prime example for us that how our parents manage their time. In order to manage time perfectly, what do we need? First of all, we need to make a time schedule. We need to make a timetable. Of course, we cannot start following it in one day, but practicing it every day will definitely develop habits in you. And the last and the most important thing, stop being lazy. Stop procrastination. Stop delaying your tasks and avoid distractions. Stop saying, oh, I will do it later, or oh, I will do it tomorrow, because since childhood, we are listening that tomorrow never comes. And eventually, there will be a point that you will realize that tomorrow never came. Making excuses will result in nothing but regret. Stop making excuses and making your own self fool. Unless you stop making excuses and making your own self fool, you will never know the importance of time, no matter for how long you live, whether 60 years, 70 years, or 80 years. You will have a lot of experiences and stories to tell at that age, but the only thing you won't be able to tell is importance of time. You will be able to tell about your regrets, but why you will not be able to tell about significance of time? Because one can only teach something to a person if only he has a personal experience about that thing. Finish saying, I will do it tomorrow from your life. Finish saying there is a lot of time from your life. Stop prioritizing relaxation over time management and tough tasks. At the end, promise yourselves from today that you all will make a time schedule which you will follow. Number 2, you all will avoid distractions. And number 3, you all will stop being lazy. Do you all promise yourselves from today?
Yes.
Everyone, do you all promise yourselves from today?
Yes.
Thank you so much, everyone, for paying your kind attention. Over to you, leader of the day.
Thank you, Leader Pramod. Our sixth speaker is Youth Leader Harshil Nishad. Youth Leader Harshil Nishad is an energetic person with a positive attitude towards life. May I request his evaluator, Youth Leader Abdul Majid Zubair, to acknowledge his presence. Help me welcome Youth Leader Harshil Nishad to the podium, please. Speech titled Practice Makes a Man Perfect. Youth Leader Harshil Nishad. Youth Leader Harshil Nishad. Speech titled Practice Makes a Man Perfect.
Practice, practice, practice. It will lead you to success. Do you know why I am telling this? No, I will tell you later. Toastmaster uncles, youth leader of the day, and my fellow youth leaders. Good evening to one and all.
Good evening.
Let me tell you an old story of mine. When I entered the podium for the first time in my life in UKG for fancy dress competition, I was dressed up as a Punjabi dancer. I just had to do, oi bale bale, oi shava shava. I just had to do that. I thought I would get something, at least some appreciation from my teachers. But when my teacher told my name, I came to the podium. My legs started shivering like something. I am sure if I had went to dancing competition, I would have won first prize. Then my speech was like, hello, my name is Harshil. I am a Punjabi dancer. Thank you. And everyone can guess, I want nothing. I cried and went home. I said to myself that I wouldn't participate in any competition after this and started to hate the podium and never stepped into one. UKG passed, first standard passed, now in second standard. Again, fancy dress competition. But this time it was not me, but my mother and my teacher forced me to participate. And I practiced very hard for that day. And finally it came. I did my very best. And guess what happened?
You won the first prize.
Yes, I won the first prize. Well, I should talk about practice. Practice is an activity which you repeat to improve your skills. Without practice, you cannot improve your mistakes. You practice an activity if you have dedication towards that activity. You cannot master anything without practice. If you practice, the success may delay, but it will surely come to you. Well, I would like to give one more example from my life. This. When I came to third, I was very confident about myself. But that day in third was an unusual day. It was an election day. Everyone was gathered in one room and some other people started to tell, good evening, my name is blah blah blah. My name is blah blah blah. Thank you, vote for me. So I was a bit confused and asked the teacher there, ma'am, what is this going on? The teacher said, this is the election for captain and vice captain. So I was amazed and asked, can I also participate? No, you cannot. When you reach fourth or fifth, you can. So I waited the whole year, wrote my annual exam, got the result, and went to fourth. Fourth, I waited, I practiced 3 to 4 times and told in front of the audience. And guess what?
You became a captain.
No, I lost. But this time, I was not that sad as when I participated for the first time in UKG, I lost. And the second time I participated, I won. So I didn't care. I said to myself that you can do it next time. And again, waited for the whole year, wrote the annual exam, and when I was going to open the door for fifth, there was someone else. He said me to go back to my home. I was confused. Guess who was it? Yes, it was COVID-19, also known as coronavirus. And because of coronavirus, 5th and 6th I couldn't participate. 6th it was not there. And in 7th again I decided to participate and practice 4 to 5 times. And the day came, I participated, and guess what?
You are please tell me.
Lost again. No, I lost again. But this time I was very sad. I said I won't eat or drink anything. But after that, I drank 1 Mirinda, full liter, and 2 biryanis. Just kidding, it's another story. And after that, 8th. 8th was an amazing year for me. Do you know why? No. First thing was that I was selected for clusters. But I left it. I don't know why. I don't know. The second thing, again elections. I practiced 8 to 9 times a day and I practiced for 3 days. And finally the day came. I did my very best. And guess what?
You won. Yeah, please tell them.
No, I lost again. Well, psych, I won this time. I was very euphoric to be the captain of Topaz. I was like, let's go. But let me tell you one more fun fact about me. That from 3rd to 8th, I was in the same house, which was Topaz. Now, I would like to end my speech by saying practice will let you to success. Practice makes man perfect. Over to you.
Thank you, Leader Harshit Vishal. Our 7th speaker is Youth Leader Rehan P. Roche. Youth Leader Rehan P. Roche is an 8th grader who can adjust himself in any situation. He likes to travel. May I request his evaluator, Youth Leader Aslaha Suhan Anas, to acknowledge his presence. Help me. Welcome Youth Leader Rehan P. Roche to the podium, please. Speech titled Importance of Sympathy. Youth Leader Rehan P. Roche. Youth Leader Rehan P. Roche. Speech titled Importance of Sympathy.
Imagine a young child who has lost a beloved pet, a loyal companion who provided solace and companionship. What would you do in that moment of grief? Yes, it is sympathy that allows us to listen to his stories and to offer him a shoulder to cry on. Youth Leader of the Day, respected Toastmasters and my fellow youth leaders, good evening.
Good evening.
Sympathy helps us to understand and share the feelings of others. It is a compassionate connection which helps us to provide kindness and support to those who are going through difficult times. In a world that often seems disconnected and cold, it is sympathy that restores its warmth, empathy, and love. Even I have performed an act of sympathy in my very young age. When I was 5 years old, a man came to our house and started begging for money. I felt pity for him, so I gave the money which was in my pocket and said to him, if he needed more, he could come back again. Even if it was a small amount of money, it helped that person a lot. Small acts of sympathy can change the person's lives. You might have heard about this personality. She is known for her acts of sympathy. Yes, it's Mother Teresa. One of the most profound examples of her works are her works in the slums of Kolkata in India. She experienced unimaginable poverty and despair that plagued the lives of each individual living there. Her sympathy was not limited to those who were just physically suffering. She recognized who were suffering spiritually and emotionally, and so to provide comfort in those realms as well. She once said, loneliness and the feeling of being unwanted is the most terrible poverty. Sympathy is also crucial in building compassionate communities. When we extend sympathy to another person, we create a culture of kindness. It encourages people to show kindness and uplift the suffering ones. Let us not forget what sympathy does during the time of crisis. It was 2018. On my visit to India, I saw that it was raining for a lot of days, until I noticed the water had risen quite high and it was a flood. Many houses near the coastal areas were destroyed. Many people had died. Communities came together to provide food, shelter, and comfort to the affected ones. It is in these moments that sympathy shines brightly, reminding us of our shared humanity and capacity to support each other during times of crisis. In history, we see many inspiring people who embody the essence of sympathy. Take, for instance, Mahatma Gandhi, whose non-violent movement, driven by his deep compassion and sympathy towards the oppressed and marginalized. His compassion galvanized a nation and brought about this social change. Fellow youth leaders, sympathy is the virtue that has the power to transform lives. When we extend our compassion to another, we create a world where everyone feels loved, where everyone feels seen, loved, and understood. So let us embrace sympathy in our lives as it can bring a profound change in our society. Thank you, and over to you.
Thank you, youth leader Rehan Piro. Now, may I get the timer's report, please?
For international speeches, youth leader Siddharth Manoj, 6 minutes 47 seconds qualified. Youth leader Humaira Fatima, 4 minutes 49 seconds qualified. Youth leader Afshin Shah, 4 minutes 57 seconds qualified. Youth leader Kanwa Tayyab, 5 minutes 3 seconds qualified. Youth leader Kanwa Taha, 6 minutes 21 seconds qualified. Youth leader Harshil Nishad, 6 minutes 55 seconds qualified. Youth leader Rehan P. Roche, 4 minutes 17 seconds is qualified.
So all the speakers are qualified except youth leader Rehan P. Roche. Now, may I request all of you to cast your vote. to an end of our prepared speech segment. May I request our joke master, youth leaders who are ready to come to the lectern to share jokes.
Thank you, youth leader of the day, for the nice introduction. All work and no play makes Jack a dull boy. After marathon speech, you all look so serious and need to breathe some fresh air to rejuvenate. But without going out of this hall, how to bring fresh air without going out? Yes, by cracking some jokes. And Susan will be the joke master of the day. Are you all ready?
Yes.
Why did the kid bring ladder to the school?
Why?
Because he wanted to go high school. Where do we sleep?
In our bed?
In the river bed.
Bro, what?
Why, bro? Why? Is it because like we pee on the bed?
Why did the kid eat their homework?
Because he was hungry.
Because it was a piece of cake.
This is a riddles.
How many times you can subtract 10 from 100?
90.
Exactly. Why was the cricket stadium very hot?
Because of the
Because of the players.
Because all the fans left.
Why was the stadium? Because
Why did gym was closed? Why was the gym closed? Because it didn't work out.
exactly.
What starts from E and ends with E and has one letter in it? Envelope. What is the favorite key of astronaut in the keyboard? Space bar.
Yes.
I hope you all enjoyed it as much as I did.
Can I ask you one? Can I ask you one?
Yeah.
It's a riddle, okay? Which is the favorite candy bar of the astronaut? Mars. Milky Way. It has a bar after it.
Space bar.
Yep.
Bro, what?
Thanks for the opportunity.
You got to stand up comedy, please.
Thank you, youth leaders who are ready for such nice jokes. Now, may I announce all of you a break for 10 minutes.
Let's go. Boy. I'm gonna take everybody's photo, Bro, convert 2. Stay, bro. You're convert 2, right? Now convert type. Yeah. But I like to call it convert 2. What?
Do you have a speech?
What do you have?
What?
I know.
I know, right?
I forgot. Okay. Sorry, I don't.
What is this?
Yo, everybody. I want to take photos of you. Let's go. I want to put it in the IF. Put it in the WhatsApp group. Okay, fine. That's it. Bye. Yo, come here, bro.
Take the food.
Wait, guys.
Take the food.
Stand there, boys.
That is perfect.
Let's get it. Take your photo.
Why are you laughing?
big fan. Let me just take. How do you take, please?
What if his fly gets enters in a pond and dies? I will kill you.
What? Let me take yours first. You guys look bad. You're right now. What? Hey, I am good. Can I take one? Can I take one? Yeah, sure. But I never do. How much does it cost? It's not his. 45,000. It's not his. No, it's mine. Where should I? Where should I take it? Good, boss. I need some snacks. So let's go there. A few? Or we can learn later. I will teach you at a later time. I'll teach you what the hell? It's me. It's only me. Oh, can I come? Alright, Bro, fine. Just show your face.
Time management. Half of the screen. No, keep it. It's okay, no? We'll put up on this, please. Okay, now lift a little bit up. It's covering up.
Did I close my eyes?
Camera we can put. Next. What is the next button? It's not on. Just drop it. This one? No. Yeah. So you forward and forward. Ready to rock.
Give it back. I think Sultan had it. It's correct, ma'am. I gave it back.
What did you do?
No, international.
International fish judges delivered.
Oh, you give.
Yeah.
Oh, very high. Disconnected from the
Who is your writer?
Yeah.
Leaders, please come back. Come back. It's time to start our session. Please come back.
Excuse me, may I get your attention? For the break of 5 minutes is over. Yes. Now let's have our second educational workshop. Our second educational workshop is time management techniques. Help me welcome Mr. Yusuf Akankar to the podium, please.
John is okay.
Sultan.
You seem like a photograph.
No, he's the cameraman. Can you move up here? I'll just take one photo. Mila? What is speech? Yeah, I gave. No, you gave. No, I gave. That's the thing. Wait, I think I put it in the.
No, I think it's Tom's. Or maybe Afan's.
Not another one. So look at the slide.
Am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Shall we start?
Yes.
First of all, thank you very much for that beautiful introduction. And really heartfelt thanks to Mr. Simdas Bhai, Sabu Bhai, Manoj Bhai, Roshan sir, and last but not the least, my dear friend Harish, who gave me this opportunity to and introduced me to this beautiful family, I would say, beautiful group, the Periyar Toastmaster Club. Thank you very much. Coming over here, standing on the stage, has really made me extremely euphoric and extremely happy to be with this family called Periyar. So, let me start. This is time, and this is money. Time is more valuable than money. Why? Because money once lost, it can be regained. You can get it back. But time cannot. So time is more valuable than money. Fellow Toastmasters, youth leaders, and distinguished guests, a very warm good evening to all of you.
Good evening.
The topic of our today's discussion is time management. So what is time management and why is it important? Why is it important? Yes, please. Anybody?
To maintain ourselves.
To maintain ourselves. Okay. Can you elaborate more on this?
Stay organized.
Okay. Stay organized. Thank you.
Discipline.
Anything. Any.
Stay focused.
Stay focused. Thank you. Any complaints you have heard about time management? Are people happy? Are you managing your time well? Or are there complaints or are there excuses? Anybody?
There are complaints.
Okay. Let's see.
Ignore.
The common complaints, what we hear on and off, is I have no time. I'm extremely busy. I don't have time to study. I don't have time to exercise. Such are the common complaints. In my previous company, one of my colleagues, one of my friends used to tell me, मेरे को सांस लेने की फुर्सत तक नहीं है. I can't even breathe. I don't have time to breathe. And I was like, what? You don't have time to breathe? So these are the lame excuses which we give to ourselves, and inshallah, as we proceed further, we will find the solutions to it. A survey was done in 2022 in UK and USA, and this is the statistics report. They said 1 in 8 people, 12% only, they use a dedicated time management system. 88% of them, they don't have a dedicated time management system. They are not using any particular time management system. 63% of the people, they said, they are constantly bombarded with distractions. They cannot focus. 87% of the people, they said, they spend 2 hours on meetings that are extremely unproductive, useless, unimportant, and as a day, they daydream. You know, some of us might be doing it here also. If you are not interested, what you do is daydream. 87% of the people. The average daily time spent on social media, it came to about 2 to 3 hours. And in one report it says almost 5 to 6 hours spent on social media as well as television, watching movies, sports channels, news channels, WhatsApp, YouTube, and so on and so forth. A sheer waste of time. Time management is a misnomer. What is a misnomer? A wrong terminology. It's a wrong term being used. Why? Because can you control time? Can you stop time? No. Time keeps on moving, no matter what. Tuck, tuck, tuck. Every second goes by. You can't stop time. You cannot control time. What you can control is the 24 hours what you and me have been given for the day. So time management is actually self-management. Today we will be learning 15 powerful techniques by which you can stop procrastination, putting off, delaying of things, managing your time well, and increasing your productivity. 15 powerful techniques that will help all of us. The first technique, identify the leakage. What is the leakage? Where does your time go? You need to understand where does your time go. So for that, you need to note down your daily activities. Your daily activities and the time you are spending every day. Like sleeping, 7 to 8 hours. Study or work, 7 to 8 hours. Eating, 1 or 2 hours. You need to note down your daily routine, your schedule. You will be amazed, you will be surprised to find how much time actually you spend on unnecessary, useless, unimportant things. You will be amazed if you do that. Prepare a to-do list. This is your task list. Whatever activities you are going to do for the day, you need to prepare a to-do list, a task list. This task list is actually your roadmap. It's your blueprint. And you need to prepare it the night before. Like I need to prepare tomorrow's task list tonight itself before I sleep. You know why? Because it will give me a relaxed sleep, a peaceful sleep, and the next day when I wake up, I will be fresh, energetic, and I will be having great ideas to complete my job faster and better. Practice the ABCDE method. What is this ABCDE method? Once you have your task list, once you have your to-do list, now you need to organize it. The task list is your blueprint, your foundation on which you have to play around. You need to organize your task list now. How? Arrange them by importance, the urgency, and the consequences. Your A item will be the most important, very urgent, and of serious consequences. Your B item is also important, but not that much urgent and with mild consequences.
You can't work on the B item without finishing the A item. A item should always get the priority. This is how you organize your tasks. Apply the 80-20 rule. This is the Pareto chart, Pareto pie chart this way, which tells us actually that 25% of the task what we do is actually the high value task, the most important task. And 80% of our tasks every day are of low value, of unimportant things. Most of us, we are actually busy in this low value task, the 80% of it. And then we say, we don't have time to do the 20%, the most important ones. The most important ones are the 20% which give you maximum reward, and it can bring a big difference in your life. Organize your workspace, your work table, your work desk should be organized. It should be neat and clean. Why? Because you will not waste time looking for things, searching for things at the 11th hour. You know, we do that. All of us, we do that. Looking for things, searching for things. And the cleaner and neater the environment, the cleaner and neater your work desk, you yourself, you will feel fresh, energetic, positive, and productive. Focus on your most important task, which is MIT. The first thing is avoid multitasking. What is multitasking, by the way?
Doing two things at once.
Doing two things. Thank you. Thank you very much. Doing two things. Go ahead. Yes.
Doing multiple things at once.
Excellent. Doing multiple things at once. Thank you very much. I was having lunch the other day with one of my friends, and there was a young gentleman sitting exactly opposite to us on the front table. And I was surprised to see a young gentleman, and how he is having his food, I'll tell you. He is on his mobile, and he is having his food. He is on his mobile, and he is having his food. I was looking at him, and then suddenly this chap, this gentleman, you were all scared. What happened to this guy? You know what he's doing? What he's doing?
He's watching shorts.
He is multitasking. This is a very dangerous habit. You know, majority of the students, they cannot focus, they cannot concentrate. You know, just recently, a mother, a lady, she was telling me that my son, he is a complete mobile addict. I just hid his phone for about 10 minutes, and my son started shouting at me, screaming at me. Gone are the days of brown sugar, cocaine, gone are the days. Now you have something, you know, latest with you, which is mobile addiction. Now what is happening, you know, it's you are suffering. You know why? As someone said in the lecture, practice makes perfect. Yes, practice makes perfect, but if you practice the right things, if you practice focus and concentration, all the time, if you are practicing distractions, you become perfect in that. Yes or no?
Yes.
Exactly. So this is the reason there is lack of focus, lack of concentration, and you don't complete your studies in time. Importance of the power hours. What is power hours? Power hours are that hours of the day where your energy, your power, your productivity, your efficiency is maximum. For me personally, it is morning 8 a.m. to 11 a.m. after my breakfast. In this hour, you need to do the most important task, your challenging task. The challenging subjects, it may be maths for you, it may be science for you, whatever it might be. You need to work on these power hours, because at that point of time, your energy is at its peak, your productivity is at its peak. Immediately tick off the task once finished. Now once you finish your task as per the task list, tick it off. The pride and satisfaction you will feel, the happiness you will achieve, it will be, it's beyond words. You will feel that you have achieved something. You will be very happy. You will feel a pride and satisfaction that you have things are under your control. And steady, visible progress, it propels you forward. It will motivate you. Once you complete the task, tick it off. Tick it off your task list. And that will make you happy. That will give you a sense of achievement. Relax to be more productive. Rest is best. Always take some breaks. Now, just we had a break before this session. How did you feel?
Refreshed.
Refreshed, right? Rejuvenated. Refreshed. So, rest is best. Rest, by the way, it is not a waste of energy. It is not a waste of energy. Why? Because when you rest, when you come back after rest, after the break, you have more energy. You can do much more things in an efficient manner than it was before. Motivate yourself. Talk positively to yourself, because unfortunately there is no other person going to motivate you. You have to become your own motivator. You have to be a self-motivator. Unfortunately, there is no one who is going to, back you up and say, come on. Unfortunately, there is no one. If there would have been, everybody, believe me, every one of us would have been successful. So we have to become self-motivated. We need to motivate our own selves. What we have to do? I can, I will, do it. Can you repeat after me?
I can,
I'll say that and you repeat after. I can, I will, do it. I can, I will, do it. I can, I will, do it. Thank you very much. Teamwork. You need to help each other and do a lot of teamwork together. Now, how does it apply to you? By group study. You as students, you can do group study, and we used to do it, by the way, when we were students. Boys, they can form a group of 4 or 5 boys. They can prepare their own groups. Girls can prepare their own groups. 4 or 5 girls coming together. How it will benefit you? How? Your weakness may be his strength. For example, let's say I'm weak in maths. I can come to you and you can help me in maths. Maybe you are weak in science and I'm a science lover. I'm an expert in that. I can help you in that. So group study is very, very essential, and it will save you a lot of time and effort. Instead of just scratching your own head, do brainstorming. You know what is brainstorming?
Yes.
Group study. Use your brains. So group study helps a lot. Use travel and waiting time. And we have come across, this experience every now and then, especially when we we go to the hospitals and we are waiting for our names to be called. Many of us I have seen, they are doing nothing, they are wasting time. During traveling, during cooking, you can use some audiobooks, use your headphones. In the hospitals, when you are waiting for your number to be called, take your books with you. You can read something, you can study something. If it is not possible, use headphones, use audiobooks, but don't waste that time. The do it now attitude. What is it? Develop a sense of urgency. Tell yourself, it is important, it is urgent. You don't need anyone else, your teacher or your parents to say that. Do you need?
No.
You are grown up, mashallah, you can think for your own self. You don't need a parent to push you every now and then. You don't need teachers to push you. Am I right or wrong?
Yes.
So, develop a sense of urgency. Build pressure on yourself. Do it now. Do it now. Tell yourself. When you feel lazy, when you feel lethargic and lazy, repeat to yourself, back to work, back to work. You will be amazed, you will be surprised how much more you have accomplished. Your productivity will skyrocket, I can assure you. Time lost can never be regained. Imagine a person, he credits to your account every day $86,400 per day. But there is a precondition to it. What is the precondition?
Sleep.
You need to utilize it. You need to utilize the dollars on that day itself. You can't accumulate. You can't carry forward. You need to use it that day itself. Use it or lose it.
Use it.
Use it.
So what would you do?
Use it.
Use it, right? You will utilize every cent of it, every penny, every dollar. Am I right?
Yes.
There is no carry forward. This is the analogy for time. Every day we are being credited with 86,400 seconds. Every day. And every second is valuable. You have something to say? You have something to say? Okay. Every day, we are credited with 86,400 seconds, and each and every second is valuable. Use it or
Use it. Use it.
Thank you. Knowledge is power. I think all of us, we have heard that, right?
Yes.
Sorry to say, but that's incorrect. Knowledge is information. It's just information. It becomes your power. Knowledge becomes your power when you actually implement it, when you put it into action. Otherwise, it is just information. Knowledge is just information. Like now, whatever we have discussed out of all this, the presentation slides, if you don't implement it, if you don't put it into action, it is just a piece of information. Am I right or wrong?
Yes.
That piece of information becomes your power when you apply it, when you implement it, when you put it into action. That now it becomes your personal property. You can share everything. Go back home and share it with your parents, with your relatives, with your friends. So knowledge becomes power only and only if you apply it. I guarantee you that if you apply all these principles what we talked about, or even one of them, it will tremendously improve and magically transform your life. I guarantee you. Even if you apply one technique, it will tremendously improve and magically transform your life. So my request to you is implement it for the next 7 days and see for yourself. I would like to end this workshop with a very beautiful reminder which my father used to give me when I was a child. And he used to tell, by the way,
I've lost my parents. If you have parents, love them, respect them, obey them. My father used to tell me, your time is your life. You waste your time, you waste your life, the choice is yours. Thanks, thank you, and over.
Time management, the art of juggling life's problems. Time management. That's what I said. Yeah, that's what I said. Me too. What? The art of juggling life's problems. Yes, good. What a tremendous.
Periyar Toastmasters values family. Just use the
Ma'am, please
family. Come to the
Come
stage.
to the stage. So, dear youth leaders,
Yes.
how was the workshop?
Tremendous. Wonderful.
Madam?
Fantastic.
Fantastic. Please give a thunderous round of applause. So, this is a token of appreciation and it's a gift. It's not as a gift, it's a love of Periyar, the Periyar family. So, I would like to call Madam to give the gift words.
Please look here, ma'am. Yes.
Firstly, thank you. Thank you very much for calling me here. And congratulations, all the students. All the best for your future. This is the best stage for you. Have a good practice here and be successful in your life.
Thank you, Mr. Yusuf Anand, for such an encouraging introduction. Now, let us start a segment. Now, let us start the third segment of the meeting. The table topic segment. To conduct this most exciting segment, we have an exciting personality. TT Master, Youth Leader Manushri Prima. Youth Leader Manushri Prima is studying in 8th grade. Her hobby is to do coloring. Her ambition is to be an entrepreneur. Please help me welcome Youth Leader Manushri Prima to conduct this segment.
Good morning, youth leaders and my dear friends. Table topic 1 is for the event youth leaders meeting. It improves your leader speaking skill, you grow your speaking skill. Today we have our talent youth leader to deliver that table topic. Let's start. You are all ready?
Yes.
Youth speakers from first table topic. Title, help me welcome youth leader Ujit Reddy.
Yes, my favorite subject is maths. Because my mother is a maths teacher.
That makes sense.
I got sent up in maths always because of my mother's effort and guidance. I always compete this subject with my friends because I like to solve math sums. And my friends always ask doubts from me. And there's a new name for me in my class. Guess what?
Vision the goal. Math worm.
Maths topper.
Please, don't cross talk.
Thank you, you did very wonderful speech. Let's give another round one. Our next table topic speaker is youth leader Lisa P. Lisa P. and I don't have all.
Hey. I will send you back.
Your table topic is what is your favorite sports? Why? I'm repeating again. What is your favorite sports? Why?
Table topic master, fellow youth leaders, toastmasters, distinguished guests, and parents. A very euphoric evening to one and all.
Good evening.
I'm talking about my favorite sport. First, I'd like to begin with the basic facts about me that everyone knows. I'm very lazy. I legit don't move from my place if I sit there. Like, extremely lazy, extremely procrastinating. So, all my hobbies revolve around sitting in one place, reading, drawing, sketching, crocheting. I just sit there all day. So, sports has never been, I've never been that good in sports. But my dad is very obsessed with badminton. So he made me go to a badminton training place. I got coaching for badminton, so I'm pretty good at it and fine at it. So basically, it's my favorite sport. I like to conclude by saying my favorite sport is badminton.
Thank you, wonderful youth leader Viva this wonderful speech. Please let's give round of applause. Youth leader, next table topic, youth leaders, Roshni Vijay Kumar. Roshni Vijay Kumar topic is, what is your favorite transport? Why? I'm repeating again. What is your favorite transport? Why?
dear Toastmasters, distinguished guests, fellow youth leaders, and youth leader of the day, a warm good evening to one and all. My favorite transport is aeroplane because it can travel to many places like many places to like California, New York, etc. And I like aeroplane, but the fact is that I get really panicked when the plane takes off. I get the fear that I am going to achieve something, I'm going to go somewhere. And after the plane takes off, okay, everything calms down. And I am a bit sad that whenever I go to a plane, my father always takes me to Indigo, the airplane. And the sad thing about it is that there is no TV, no entertainment, and the food is so bad. They don't provide very good. I can agree. Yeah, agreed. So, and I don't like to go to Indigo plane especially. And yeah, thank you. Don't let Indigo people hear this.
Thank you, you Peter, explanation in taking part. It's a very wonderful way. Let you
So next.
Our next table topic is orange juice. Your table topic is what is your favorite food bar? I repeat it again. What is your favorite food bar?
Good evening to all. My name is Aaron. So my favorite food is biryani. That is one of my favorite food. I have many other favorite foods. Biryani is my favorite food because my favorite food is mutton biryani. Not just biryani. I don't like chicken biryani that much. I like the masala of the biryani, and if the mutton is good sauce, then I love it. Like Roman biryani. Especially the first time I ate biryani was in first standard. Before also I ate biryani, but I never liked it that much before first standard. And my second favorite food is pizza. Pepperoni pizza. I like its cheese flavor and beef pepperoni very much. That's all.
For wonderful feats, let her give a kind of order. Our next table topic is Mufat Kari Abdullah. Your topic is favorite day. Why? What? I'm repeating again. What is your favorite day? Why? Day. It's not day. Okay.
respected Toastmasters, parents, guests, and my dear friends. My name is Muhammad Khalid Abdullah, and I got the topic of what is my favorite day. I call it as Friday, the Biryani Day. Exactly. Biryani Day. Who ate biryani today? Raise your hand.
Of course, me. Yesterday, I did yesterday.
Oh, okay, come on. Okay, Thursday. So, biryani, one thing I love, Mamma Mia. Friday, my mom, it is the morning, 7 o'clock. Beta, udo. Namaz ke liye jana hai. And time? 7 o'clock. Let me sleep for some time. It's Friday, weekend. I can't sleep that much time. My mom is like, chappal aayega. Chappal ya thanda pani. That's if I don't wake up, okay? So, and Friday, my father sleeps because he doesn't get much time, okay? In Friday, parents, they have to work, duty. My father has. Every father has duty, yeah?
Yeah.
So, he lays in the bed, I'm like, Papa, please चलो कहीं बाहर एक दिन मिलता है उसमें भी नहीं जाने देते हो. I'm like begging my father in my knees, and he's like, at last 8 o'clock, let's go. Where? I say, where? To park. Park is the only thing which my father loves. You know why? He would just sit around and say, and stay. So that's all from my side. Thank you.
Man, don't ask, man.
Our next table topic is either what? Ali. Your table topic. What is your favorite holiday place? I'm repeating again. What's your favorite holiday place?
Distinguished guests, fellow Toastmasters, dear Toastmasters, a warm good evening to you all.
Good evening.
Personally, I don't have a specific place which is my favorite to visit for holidays. It mainly depends where my father is taking me. But if there was one place where I would like to go, is to my grandmother's house in India. And that's because my cousins live there. Especially going on those weekend nights, having fun with them, playing all night and then waking up late in the morning and our grandmother making hot parotas and giving us without any complaints. But it always costs a lot for me to go for such places. But still, my father is always ready to take me to my grandmother's house, even though it is in India, but still she is ready. Sorry, he is ready. That's all. For me, my favorite place is going to my grandmother's house and killing her.
Our next table topic speaker is Ms. You be the Sultan
Uthman.
evening, distinguished guests, fellow youth leaders, and respected Toastmasters.
Good evening.
In my opinion, my favorite book recently I finished reading is Campbell's Biology, as I just said. Because in every time you reread this book, you discover that you missed a lot. Firstly, you know that in biology we have many segments. As in the beginning we have anatomy, secondly physiology, pathology, embryology, many of blodgy stuff. The interesting part about this book is it's kind of friendly. In most of the scientific books, you find like, read this book, memorize this definition, and at the end, you get the exercises. But in this book, you kind of find some audios to hear. And another interesting point about this book is like, it explains the nervous system in details. And you know what does that mean to me? Neurosurgeon, nervous system, the best combo.
Yeah.
And I would like to conclude that keep chasing your dreams and never stop for the haters. Thank you.
Can you repeat, please?
Don't challenge
Youth leader Sujan Reddy, 1 minute 15 seconds qualified. Youth leader Zinda Hasif, 1 minute 17 seconds qualified. Youth leader Joshini Vijay Kumar, 1 minute 12 seconds qualified. Youth leader Aaron Joe Nithin, 1 minute 13 seconds qualified. Youth leader Khalid Abdullah, 1 minute 37 seconds qualified. Youth leader Mahmood Ali Khan, 1 minute 7 seconds qualified. Youth leader Sultan Ahmed, 1 minute 21 seconds qualified.
Thank you. Thank you for giving opportunity. I will give best next. Give best role. Next role. Next. Use leadership.
Hey, stop.
Now, our second TT master is youth leader Sabrish Varmurugan. Youth leader Sabrish Varmurugan is studying in 6th grade, and his hobby is to do drawing. His ambition is to be a rocket engineer. Please help me welcome youth leader Sabrish Varmurugan.
Fellow youth leaders and distinguished guests and my dear friends, a very warm good evening to everyone.
Good evening.
I am your second table topic master for today. Let me call Sahara Mari to the podium.
Sahara is the desert.
Your table topic. If you got infinite money, what do you will do with that? I repeat, if you got infinite money, what do you will do with that? I will buy books of famous
Am I audible?
Yes.
Fellow leaders, Toastmasters, and distinguished guests, a very warm good evening Good evening. First of all, if I get infinite money, I would live my life. Chocolates, candies, food, buying expensive things, and all. Yes, I would of course donate it to the charity. And I would give the money to the principal and tell him that to do not do the desk load.
Will you give it to your brother?
No. Yes.
Will you give it to your dad?
Yeah, of course. I will give it to my family members, but not my brother. And I would just tease Elon Musk that look, I'm the richest person in the world. I would be so happy. I would be living my life with infinite money. Yo. I would give it to the teachers and say that give me full marks. And they would give me full marks. I mean, yeah. Anyways, thank you.
Thank you, Sahara, for giving us wonderful speech. Let us call the second table topic speaker, Rosa Ma'am VM, to the podium. Your table topics. If you had only 1 week on earth, what would you do? I repeat, if you only had 1 week on earth, what would you do?
1 minute on.
Distinguished Toastmasters, guests, euphoric youth leaders, good evening.
Good evening.
What I would do is I would go tell my parents that I'm about to die. And obviously I would inform everyone because I have that one precious minute on earth. And the one last thing I would do would be I would eat cookies and cream ice cream. Huh?
Biscuit ice cream.
But why?
Why biscuit ice cream?
It's cookies and cream, it's the classic.
I mean, why? Why?
Because why not?
Personal choice. Why not? What's the purpose?
Personal opinion.
From where? What's the purpose?
What do you mean?
Like you make it or it's from like outside?
You see, it's a personal opinion. That's what I'm saying.
I'm asking, do you make it or like you like it from outside?
Thank you. What do you
Thank you, leader Rosa this wonderful speech. Let me call the next PT speaker. Abdullah Mujib. Abdul Mujib Dubai, your table topic. What was your least favorite part of today? I repeat. What was your least favorite part of today?
Water.
Like in this session?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay. Am I audible?
Yes.
So, the first part of today is that I have a test exam on Sunday.
It's very easy.
So, today I just woke up freshly, attended my Arabic class, and ate biryani, of course. That's first priority, okay? Now, like the gender, the evaluate. And my mom says, you already practiced that, go and assist you. I'm like, bruh, is that necessary? I'm not gonna become a historian or I don't know, a geographian or whatever. So that was the worst part. My mom literally came into the room, just say 5 words. You have SST exam on Sunday on that 6th. So it only took 6 words to ruin my day. Well, this might be a good reason to cheer me up back. And I think most of you guys would also have exam on Sunday, right? Yep. No. Best of luck. What do you mean no? Neurosurgeon? So that was the worst part of the day, but I hope this program will cheer me up soon. My name is Asma Muji.
Thank you. Thank you, Abdul, for your wonderful speech. Let me call the next PD speaker, Aslaha, to the podium. Can you give me your number?
Stop.
Your table topic. Tell 2 things you like about you. I repeat. Tell 2 things that you like about you.
Respected Toastmasters, euphoric youth leaders, and dear guests, a very warm good evening to you all.
Good evening.
So, I like quite a few things about myself. One of them is that I'm really good in studies. I just feel really glad about it because, or else my mom would have killed me. I wouldn't even be alive. And another thing I like about myself is I have two things. One is honesty. I feel like I'm a very honest person. I just think so.
Are you honest?
Yeah.
Oh, sure.
I'm like 60%. Because I lie sometimes. Sometimes, oh, you mean you mean when I want a chocolate, I like to my brother. So thank you.
Thank you, Aslaha, to give this wonderful speech. Let me call the next TT speaker, Mohammed Afeen Hussain. Your table topic. If you could be invisible for one day, what would you do? I repeat, if you could be invisible for one day, what would you do?
Respected Toastmasters, distinguished guests, and fellow youth leaders.
day, if there was an exam on that day, I would just put on my I would just put on my invisible portion on and just go outside and check my bag for answers. But no, that's a bad thing. But actually, there are a lot of things you can do with invisibility, but most of them are really bad and you can't take advantage of them. Like, you know what I mean? Then, thank you.
It was a wonderful speech. The moment away today. Let us call our next PT speaker, Youth Leader Rohan P. Rosh. Rohan P. Rosh, your table topic, if you could change one thing in the world, what would you change? I repeat, if you could change one thing in the world, what would you change?
Respected Toastmasters, Youth Leader of the Day, and my fellow youth leaders, a very good evening.
Good evening.
The world is just like our brain. There's a lot of activities happening. Some are good, some are bad. So, some things that I would like to change is greediness and selfishness. So, you can just earn money what you need and then just donate the rest to charity. But for selfishness, I have a whole story. So one time, I invited my friend to go to the park. So I told him to bring the ball. So he brought the ball and he wouldn't share it to me. I'm like, why can't you share it to me? How will you play alone? He's like, it's my ball, it's my wish. I'll play alone. And he just started shooting the post. So those are the two things that I would like to change in the world. Thanks.
Thank you, Rohan P. Rosh, to give this wonderful speech. I'm sorry to spell your name incorrectly.
It's okay, bro. It's okay, bro.
It's okay. It's already done 100 times.
That's true. Stop roasting. We'll get better. You'll get better.
Time for request, please.
Youth Leader Zahura Mahrim, 1 minute 13 seconds qualified. Youth Leader Razaima VM, 1 minute 13 seconds qualified. Youth Leader Abdul Mujib, 1 minute 19 seconds qualified. Youth Leader Aslaha Suhan Anas, 1 minute 8 seconds qualified. Youth Leader Muhammad Afwanul Zain, 48 seconds disqualified. Youth Leader Rohan P. Rosh, 1 minute 8 seconds qualified.
Thank you, Youth Leader of the Day, to give me this opportunity. And I'm sorry again if I spell your name incorrectly. Thank you.
Now may I request everyone to cast
their votes.
So you did give your first
Yes, sir. Right, so just a second. Bro, put the man. You are like Jaza. This guy's telling I'm not dead. This guy's yeah, I hated math.
Thank you, youth leaders Manushree Prima and Sabrish Velmurugan for a very entertaining table topic segment. For improvement, we need constructive feedback, right? Yes. So let us have our expert comments from our general evaluators and his team. Our general evaluator today is a true symbol of commitment and support. Ever encouraging and dedicated youth leader. Please help me welcome youth leader Ayhan Ahmed to evaluate today's segment.
Thank you, youth leader, for the wonderful introduction. Fellow youth leaders and distinguished guests, and my Toastmasters, a very warm good evening to one and all. It was a very Euro for your session. Give it up for the evaluation session. The evaluation session is a very unique and important session in the Toastmasters educational program. We talk about many people and do many things in our personal and professional lives. But very often we get instant feedback from the people who we care. In youth leadership program, we got an experienced youth leader who gave a very wonderful feedback to motivate the speakers and explain the area of their strength which we can capitalize in and further and the areas which need some extra attention. For evaluating that prepared and TT speeches, I have a very strong team of effective evaluators tonight. To evaluate our first speech, we have a girl who is studying in 7th grade. She likes to play chess, listen to music and read many books. Please help me welcome Joshni Vijay Kumar to evaluate our first speaker for using a guitar.
Don't demand perfection, but insist on continuous improvement. Good evening to all.
Good evening.
Today, I am going to evaluate a youth leader, Siddharth Manoj. It was an esteemed and eloquent speech. It was very well crafted and the topic was really catchy. Time management, the art of juggling actually. He used the podium effectively. But you, me, nobody is perfect. Everything can be improved. You could have sprinkled a little more humor. You could have added more life examples. You could have used the wonderful word of the day, euphoria. Overall, the speech was wonderful, but if you add these things to your speech, it could get better. Thank you. Should we have done it?
take months for evaluation. To evaluate our second speech, we have an athletic boy who studies in 8th grade. His favorite hobbies are playing football and playing Minecraft, which is my favorite hobby too. Please help me welcome Aaron Joe Nitin to evaluate our second speaker, youth leader Periyar YLP.
Good evening to all.
Good evening. Good evening.
I will be evaluating our second speaker, youth leader Humaira Fatima. Starting with the pros of the speech, I liked your topic, that is, unleashing your inner potential, and the way you conveyed your speech was very good. You started by greeting the audience in a very good manner. You said about how you got confidence and said with a great example, that is, how your sister won first place in running and went to nationals. You said that everyone should believe in themselves to become successful in life. Going on to the room for improvement. You could have added a little humor to your speech. You could have added the word of the day in your speech, and you laughed a little bit in your speech. Overall, your speech was wonderful. Thank you.
Thank you, Aaron Jonathan, for that wonderful evaluation. To evaluate a third speaker, we have a to-be doctor who loves playing football. Please help me welcome youth leader Khalid. To evaluate youth leader Abdul Shah.
Once a great girl, today a great girl named Afshin Shah said, I can do it if I yes. Respected Toastmasters, parents, and my dear friends. My name is Muhammad Khalid Abdullah, and I'm today going to evaluate Afshin Shah. Anwar. Is it correct?
Yes.
Yes, Afshin Shah.
Oh, okay. I can do it, and I will do it. Isn't it? Isn't it correct?
Yes.
Very good line. She was very confident. Okay. She was very confident, with hand gestures, and with a good vocal varieties, and kind of funny also. You played your role as your mom and you very good. You also used the word of the day, euphoric. What is that? Euphoric. And by the way, your mother was very euphoric when Afshin, means you, won the championship competition. By the way, congrats.
What about the improvement? Yeah, say something. Is she too good?
Thank you, youth leader Khalid, for that wonderful evaluation. To evaluate our fourth speech, we have a girl studying in 6th grade who loves drawing, skating, and wants to be a pediatrician. Please help me welcome youth leader Zahura Mahin to evaluate Kakor Tayyab.
So we are today witnessing dynamic style and specific style of my target, youth leader Kanwar Tayyab. Fellow youth leaders, Toastmasters, and distinguished guests, a very warm good evening to all.
Good evening.
First, before I start my evaluation, I just want to acknowledge my presence of my target. I had a lovely time today listening to his leadership style because the objective of the project was specially just to explain his story. It seems like you were completely indulged in it. The most important impressive part of your speech was your body language. His body language brought his story to life in the session. His title, Hard Work is Only the Key of Success, was very good. The speech was well crafted also. He told about hard working, which is very important thing of our life.
He talked about Helen Keller and told she was blind but worked hard and became a famous author. It was very humorous. The conclusion was also perfect. I'm so glad that you used the word of the day in such a way, and I'm so glad about it. The speech was very good, but if you have did a little more eye contact, it would be much better. Other than that, it was very good. Thank you.
Thank you, youth leader, Zahura Mahri, for that wonderful evaluation. To evaluate our fifth speech, we have Rosaima Biam to evaluate youth leader Kanwar Taha.
Tick tock, tick tock. Value of time. Dear General Evaluator, fellow youth leaders, a warm good evening to one and all.
Good evening.
Good evening. Today, I'll be evaluating youth leader Kanwar Taha. First of all, I want you to give him a thunderous round of applause for delivering an astonishing speech. A man who dares to waste an hour of time has not discovered the value of life. Your speech grabbed my attention. You maintained a firm eye contact and used body language to express your emotions. Youth leader Kanwar Taha, do you want to take your speech to a next level? Yes. I personally think you could work on your voice modulation a bit more. Could have added a bit humor, but other than that, your speech was excellent. You were confident throughout. You had structured your speech very well and interacted with the audience. Overall, your speech was absolutely amazing. Looking forward to hear more speeches from you. Thank you.
Thank you, youth leader Rosaima Biam, for that wonderful evaluation. To evaluate our sixth speech, we have a boy who's studying in 8th grade, who's from Hyderabad and has a very good sense of humor. He loves nature. Please help me welcome youth leader Mujib.
Practice makes a man perfect. That quote gave me goosebumps, man.
Goosebumps?
Yes. Never heard of it? A pleasant good evening to you all. Today, I am in a state of euphoria to evaluate the speech of youth leader Harshil Vishal. And yes, Harshil, you have done a very great job. And I am very thankful for you to be my evaluator. The opening was robust. You started with practice makes a man perfect. That gave me tears. The body of the speech was fantastic as you talked about that you took your first step in the podium and you only said I'm the Punjabi guy. Thank you. And at that time you felt giving up, but then you got the chance in the second grade for the fancy dress competition and you won the first prize. And the conclusion was impactful. The body language and voice modulation was perfect. The message was delightful and heartwarming. Well, we know that learning is a never-ending process. Yes?
Yes.
So, I'll give you some recommendation. First of all, the voice modulation. Look, when you were losing and you thought of giving up, you would have a little bit lower your voice. Yeah, but a little bit more. And then hand gestures. Overall, kudos to your preparation. It was a wonderful speech. Thank you.
Thank you, Mujib. Thank you, youth leader Mujib, for that wonderful evaluation. To evaluate our seventh speech, we have a girl who's very active in this program. Please help me welcome youth leader Aslaha to evaluate youth leader Rihan Road.
Respected Toastmasters, before youth leaders and dear guests, a warm good evening to you all. Today I'm going to be evaluating Rehan V. Roche's speech. Firstly, I loved your speech title, Importance of Sympathy. You used hand gestures to express ideas. You started very confidently, and your voice modulation was really good. You gave the example of Mother Teresa and Mahatma Gandhi. And your body language was also really good. Your speech was very well crafted and good. But there's always room for improvement. So here are a few suggestions for you. I think that you could have added a bit more humor in your speech. Also, you could have used the stage more. Also, you could have used the word of the day. Overall, your speech was excellent and interesting. If you could use these suggestions, I'm sure that your speech would have been perfect. Thank you. Over to everybody.
Thank you, youth leader Aslaha, for that wonderful evaluation. Now, let's move to the TT evaluation. To evaluate our TT speakers, we have a boy who's studying in 8th grade. Help me welcome youth leader Johan Shinu. Okay, Johan Shinu is absent. Please help me welcome Toastmaster Shivadas sir to evaluate the TT speakers.
General Evaluator, euphoric youth leaders, and my dear talented and topic speakers and guests. Good evening.
Good evening.
First, youth leader, chemistry. You did a wonderful job for selecting a simple subject but very powerful. Thank you so much. Let me move on to evaluation first. Youth leader, Sujin Reddy. Favorite subject. You started with very nicely and you connected your mouth to the subject amazingly well. But only recommendation is that you can elaborate a little more on the subject. That could be much better. Moving on, youth leader Sita Hasis. Sports. Started very nice manner and good smile. I could notice that you used the word of the day. Very nice. And only recommendation is that initially you defined it yourself. Please stick on the subject because the question was what is your favorite sports. You stick on the subject, that would be much better. Other than that, I like it very well. Moving on, youth leader Joshni Vijaykumar. Transport. Started confidently well. Nice voice, good smile. Only recommendation as usual, stick on the subject and conclusion would be bit more better. That's all. Then youth leader Aaron Jodide. Favorite food, good start. Went on the subject very nicely. But I think you need to stick on because you talked about 2-3 foods, something like that. Always, and no need to repeat the subject again because our table talking master already explained the subject because you have only 1 minute. Straight away went on the subject and spoke well. Very nice, no problem. Then next youth leader Muhammad Khalifa, right? Muhammad Khalifa.
Khalid.
Youth leader Muhammad Khalifa, right? Sorry for that. We senior Toastmasters are also making the mistake and you are pointed out it is very nice. So you started the subject very well, but saying you started your name, no need to repeat the subject. Somebody straight away goes to the subject. Then youth leader Muhammad Khalid. Yes. Favorite day. You started very nicely and you sprinkled some humor because always humors are connected with the audience. Very nice. But again, you repeated the subject and no need to name yourself because already table topic master introduced it. Other than that, it was very wonderful. Then, youth leader Mahmood Ali Khan. Holiday place. Started as usual very confidently. Connected your family. That is, you always want to go to your grandmother house. Very nice and it was a touching thing. But always you stick on the subject. Other than that, I loved all the table topic speakers and I could see the improvement. That is what we needed. That's all for my evaluations. Mr. Coordinator, I want to convey 2-3 messages since I have the chance. Because whenever any speaker on the podium, you understand that they have only 1 minute. No way you don't ask any question to the table topic. It is not your way. Because table topic speaker is always talking her or his topic in their own way. One more, sorry. I missed you, Trader Sultan Ahmad. Sultan, nothing to say, perfect voice, fantastic opening, straight away you went on the subject, good smile, and you concluded with a powerful quote. Only recommendation because your voice was very nice. If you incorporate some voice modulations, it will be amazing. That's all. Thank you so much. As said, actually I want to make some general recommendations because first I told you no need to introduce yourself because in this competition it will be a negative image because you have only 1 minute. You need to connect your subject, body, conclusion, everything, and no need to explain your name or something like that. And other thing whenever the table topic speaker or any evaluator on the podium, it is your proficiency or your smartness. You don't have any option to ask questions to them. Whatever they say is their opinion and their suggestion. You need to listen them carefully. Having said, and I think last year our last session our coordinators have said you have to choose the right candidate. I think from this session we all firmly believe that you selected the right candidate rather than your friends. Am I right?
Yes.
So this is the things we all learning day by day, and I could see some amazing improvement. But I think that you all have some exams something like that. So preparation was little bit less, but prepare very well. Okay. So dear fellow youth leaders, there is a saying: we cannot build future for our youth leaders, but we can build our youth leaders for the future. This is what exactly Periyar is doing always. Thank you. Forward to Mr. Devi.
Now, to evaluate the second set of TT speakers, we have a boy who is studying in 9th grade, who likes to play football and likes watching football matches and space documentary. Please help me welcome Mohammed Shahid.
Respected Toastmasters, youth leaders, and distinguished guests, a very warm good evening to all of you.
Good evening.
What a euphoric table topic session did we have? Let's give a big round of applause to all these. Now, it's my time to evaluate. To evaluate our first speaker, youth leader Zahura Mahdi. The title of her speech was, "If you got infinite money, what would you do?" There was definitely humor in your speech, I believe. And getting infinite money is actually a dream for me. Voice points to improve. Voice modulation was lacking a bit. I think we could improve on that.
The second speaker was Usaima Via. Good points. There was one thing that I liked. I have to agree, cookies and cream are the classic. Points to improve, you could have taken some time to think on the topic. You lagged down the middle, but it's fine. We all know. A third speaker, Abdul Mujib Zubair. Humor in speech like always. And you were stiff to your point and you were clear to it. Improving points, you could have moved around the podium a bit. It's your podium. A fourth speaker, youth leader Aslaha Subhan. Appreciable points are a very well message said in your speech. Honesty is a really good thing to have in your life. Improve points, like always, move around the podium. Other than that, the speech was beautiful. The fifth speaker, youth leader Muhammad Afan Zain. A good point said on not misusing your power. Like the saying goes, with great power comes great responsibility. Points to improve, you could have moved around the podium a bit and hand gestures were lacking, but it's fine.
The last speaker was youth leader Rohan Pirosh. Appreciable points are a very good message said in your speech. Points to improve, you could have used the podium a bit more, like everyone says. But other than that, everyone's speech was really marvelous. Please give a big round of applause to all this time. Thank you.
Now, may I get the timer's report, please?
Youth leader Joshini Vijay Kumar, 1 minute 7 seconds qualified. Youth leader Aranjo Nitin, 56 seconds disqualified. Youth leader Mohammad Khalid, 1 minute 19 seconds qualified. Youth leader Zahura Mahid, 1 minute 31 seconds qualified. Youth leader Rozaima Viyam, 1 minute 15 seconds qualified. Youth leader Abdul Mujib Zubair, 1 minute 42 seconds qualified. Youth leader Aslaha Suhan Anas, 1 minute 10 seconds qualified. Youth Toastmaster Siddha Sankar, 3 minutes 20 seconds. Youth leader Mohammad Shalin, 2 minutes 32 seconds.
I request all of you, including the guests, if any, to cast your vote. Okay, excluding the guests.
No, plus, only you please.
In the meantime, I invite the word master and the grammarian to come to the lectern and give his report, please.
Leader of the day, fellow youth leaders, masters, distinguished guests, and parents, I wish you all a very euphoric evening. Speakers who used the word of the day, half of the people did. Youth leader Humaira, youth leader Afshin, youth leader Kanwar Tayyab, youth leader Harshil Nishad, youth leader Usaima Viyam, youth leader Asraha Suhan, youth leader Ahmed, youth leader Joshni Vijay Kumar, youth leader Khalid, youth leader Abdul Mujib, and youth leader creative use of language. Youth leader Afshin Shah said success is not a matter of chance, it's a matter of choice. A very interesting phrase. List of cliches, no offense meant to anyone. Time won't wait for you, youth leader Siddharth, and no pain, no gain. Now for the grammar mistakes. These are all very minor grammatical errors. Youth leader Siddharth said did not knew, it's no. Youth leader Kanwar Tayyab said garden, it's a garden.
What? Same.
And you said led to her, it's led her to. You said that twice. Engineer Kanwar Taha said once has occurred, it's a wrong sentence. Harshil Nishad said in a podium, it's on a podium. And youth leader Ahmed and youth leader Joshni Vijay Kumar pronounced euphoria wrong. Thank you. What did I say?
No.
I request counter to give the report.
You cannot use it.
I asked you to
What concentrating on English class?
The meeting was so euphoric that I couldn't find any major mistakes. But there are some minor mistakes. But it's okay because we all can improve at some point. So let's start with the prepared speeches. Youth leader Siddharth Manoj, 0 hours, 0 pause, 1 unnecessary words, 0 repetition. Youth leader Mera Fatima, 2 repetition, 3 pause, 4 unnecessary words, 0 hours. Youth leader Kanwar Tayyab, 0 hours, 3 unnecessary words, 3 word repetition, 2 pauses. Youth leader Kanwar Taha, 6 hours, 4 unnecessary words, 3 word repetitions, and 2 pauses. Youth leader Harshil Nishad, 3 hours, 3 unnecessary words, 2 word repetitions, 0 pauses. Youth leader Rehan P. Roche, 2 hours, 3 unnecessary words, 1 word repetition, 2 pauses. Let's come to the TT session. Youth leader Joshni Vijay Kumar, 1 unnecessary word, 1 word repetition, 0 pause. Youth leader Aaron Joe, 4 hours, 2 unnecessary words, 1 word repetition, 0 pauses. Youth leader Khalid Abdullah, 0 hours, 1 unnecessary word, 0 word repetition, 0 pause. Youth leader Muhammad Ali Khan, 1 hours, 1 unnecessary word, 0 word repetition, 1 pause. Youth leader Sultan, 0 hours, 0 unnecessary words, 0 pauses, 0 word repetition. Youth leader Zahra Mehreen, 0 hours, 2 unnecessary words, 2 unnecessary words, 0 word repetition, 0 pauses. Youth leader Rosaima Bian, 0 hours, 1 unnecessary word, 2 word repetitions, 1 pause. Youth leader Zubair, 0 hours, 3 unnecessary words, 1 word repetition, 0 pauses. Youth leader Aslaha Suhan, 1 hour or 3 hours, 1 unnecessary word, 0 word repetition, 0 pauses. Youth leader Muhammad Afan Zain, 2 hours, 1 pause, 4 unnecessary words, 0 word repetition. Youth leader Rehan P. Roche, 1 hour, 2 unnecessary words, 0 pauses, 0 word repetition. Thank you.
Thank you, youth leader Afan, for giving us the report. Everyone, please give all these evaluators a big round of applause for their excellent performance. Now, it's my turn to evaluate the overall proceedings of this meeting. The good points are, everyone is within the dress code. The meeting was started exactly on time. It was a very euphoric session. Few recommendations are, which I myself have been to, the little chit chats that are going on the back, which really disturb us. Thank you, Mr. Vice President, for giving me this opportunity. Over to you, youth leader of the day.
Keep it with you, it's fine.
What a constructive and encouraging evaluation segment, right? Yes. Please give a huge round of applause to our general evaluation. Now, I request our vote counter, youth leader Janaki Arun, to come to the lectern and announce today's results. I also request our presiding officer and YLP coordinator, Toastmaster Savitri Sarvitu, to come to the podium.
Janagi, how many you have? Please.
Third place for best TT speakers goes to Youth Leader Rohan P. Roche. Second place, best TT speakers goes to Youth Leader Abdul Mujib Zubair. First place for best TT speaker goes to Youth Leader Sultan Ahmad Al. Third place for best speaker goes to Youth Leader Kanwar Taha.
Siddharth, from beginning onwards you are talking. So next time you are talking, I will send you out. 100 times I have given warning. If you are not interested, to go out.
Third place for best speaker goes to Youth Leader Harshal Nisa. Second place for best speaker goes to Youth Leader Kanwar Tayyab. First place for best speaker it goes to Youth Leader Afshin Shah. Third place for best evaluator goes to Youth Leader Abdul Mujib. Second place for best evaluator goes to Youth Leader Josema. First place for best evaluator goes to youth leader Asla Suhan. First place, again first place, best evaluator goes to youth leader Zahura Mehdi.
Have a group program. So say, Abdul. Perfect.
Congratulations to all the winners, all the speakers, and my dear assignments. Dear youth leaders, it has been a real pleasure and privilege to be your youth leader of the day. I would like to thank all assignees and all the good hearts which guided me and our team to wisely build up this meeting. My special thanks to our presiding officer, youth leader Sultan Manan Ahmed, and Vice President Education, youth leader Abdul Mujib Zubair for this opportunity. Over to you, presiding officer.
Hello, youth leaders. How was the meeting today?
Fantastic.
Tremendous.
Everybody likes it?
Yes.
But I am not. Because most of them are cross talking. The beginning onwards I told no. Don't talk. If you are on the stage, what is your feeling? What will be your feeling?
Disappointed.
So you are talking there and saying that disappointed. You just think about if you are on the stage and you people are talking there. So this is not our system. If you are not interested, you can go. I don't want big number. I need those who are having 100% interest and need to grow together. If you want, come here. You have enough time to talk. You need to talk, I know. That's why we are giving the break. So your talking is too much disturbing there. Speak is here. From back side itself we can hear the sound. That's why I came here in the front. Still, you people are continuing. That's not a good attitude. So you got already the workshop about the attitude. So why we are giving the workshop? You have to follow. You have to implement it, that is in your life. Otherwise there is no use. So I would like to call our DTM Harish Bhargavan on the stage. I will give you 10 minutes. He wants to say something to you.
He has given me 10 minutes. I will not take a second more. Right? I have to ask you something. Yes, I don't think I will be getting more chances to interact with you. Yes, I will be moving to the mom. Oh yeah. So, okay, let's park it aside. Last meeting when I came in front of you, I had told you about something. Do you remember what was that? What was that?
Was it a speech? Distracting yourself?
Delayed gratification, that's fine, okay? Delayed gratification. If you find something immediately attracting you and distracting you from your long-term goal, then don't succumb to the temptation. Okay, that's a surefire way to get your head. Today we have to discuss something else, but that's also very, very important. What is more important, talent or aptitude? Or attitude? Attitude is more important. Okay, let's. My question: why? Why is attitude more important? Imagine two students. Okay, one has got high attitude, doesn't need to do any work, need not pay attention, can afford to engage in chit chat in the class, but will always score 110% in exams. And another student cannot, has to pay attention, work hard to score good enough marks. So the first student has got aptitude, second student has got attitude. Which is better?
Attitude.
Why?
Because you can both of them.
Okay, you got it right.
Because your character determines who you are.
Right, okay. There is one thing. Imagine the person with a high attitude. In case that person does not have the right attitude, what will happen?
No one will.
Do you know who is the person who has got the highest intelligence quotient in the world? No. No. The person who has taken official IQ test and scored the highest, his name is Christopher Langen, and for most of his life, he was working as a bar bouncer. He's a bouncer. He was a security person in a bar. He got the highest attitude, highest intelligence quotient. Any question you ask? Anything he can memorize very easily, but he didn't progress far. But there are others who didn't have that kind of intelligence, but they had the right discipline. They had the aptitude, they have scaled much higher than that. And those people, think of the people who are at the highest levels in business, those people will not have highest levels of IQ. What they have is the right attitude. And for that reason it is always said, attitude is more important than aptitude. And the problem with attitude you have to keep in mind. The people with highest levels of aptitude, the biggest issue seen with them, do you know what it is? Do you know? They cannot face failure. Aptitude will take them far. Exam after exam, hurdle after hurdle, they will cross, and there will a point come, if they have to reach anywhere meaningful, where their aptitude will be just enough to others around, and they will not feel anything extraordinary, and they will inevitably fail, and they cannot recover from failure. And that is the biggest issue. Have you heard of students who commit suicide because they scored less marks?
Yes.
What is the issue there? Attitude or aptitude? It is an issue of attitude. Okay, so you have to face failures and overcome. That is the essential skill, essential part of the right attitude. What is in it? What is the secret behind it? How can you develop the right attitude? Right attitude. What is the technique to develop the right attitude?
Practice.
Huh?
Practice.
Practice. Practice is there, but there is something slightly more subtler, deeper. You all agree, you all know that attitude is the most important thing. But how can you all develop and cultivate the right attitude as your habit, as your second nature? See, when you meet with a disappointment or failure, you can think about it in two ways. First way you can think, I failed because I am bad. I will not be amount to, I am not good enough, I will amount to nothing. You can think that way. And that is called shame. And people who think those way are the exact same people who commit suicide because when they get low marks in exams. Okay? On the other hand, there is another way. When you meet with failure, you can think that I failed because I did something wrong. Those who think like that, they are stricken with guilt. Guilt is supposed to be most transformative feeling. Emperor Ashoka is said to be a great emperor. Why?
Because he gave up war after conquest.
He was stricken with guilt and he transformed, isn't it?
Yes.
At that time, at that war, he felt that it is because I am so bad, that's why this big war happened, and I am a culprit and I deserve nothing less than the ultimate punishment, and he killed himself. Would he have become great?
No.
No. So this is the secret of the right attitude. Whenever you meet with failure, you should never ever think, I failed because I am bad. No person is bad. No child is bad. Every individual has got certain qualities. Never ever you think, even if you get very low marks, don't think you are bad. Instead, what you should think. And I will try. Okay? So what is the secret of the right attitude?
Never think you're bad, think that I did something wrong.
Think positive.
Good, think, okay. Think positive, right? Be optimistic. Now, there are two things. Somebody else might tell you, even if you think that I am not bad, I did something right. Somebody else might tell you, you are bad. It is because you are bad you failed. And that person may be your parent, your teacher, or your boss, or somebody. What will you do at that time?
Other people's opinion, if they're trying to discourage you, don't listen to them.
They have all the right to correct you. They have all the right to tell you what is the thing that you have done wrong. But if anybody tells you that you are inherently a bad person, never ever believe them. Because they are passing a judgment about how you are going up to be. They are predicting the future of a person. There is no person in the world capable of predicting the future. If there is anybody like that who is capable of predicting the future, that person will never ever be anywhere in an ordinary position. They can easily make $1 million or $1 billion in the stock market in just an instant. They know exactly what is going to happen next. So never believe, even if anybody have whichever high position, if they tell you that you are bad, think that they are themselves. Those who are telling us, they are the idiot people. Yes, they don't know what stupidity they are speaking about. Don't try to engage in an argument and correct them. Okay? But keep in your mind the deepest truth, that you are good, and if you attempt to correct, you will improve. Another issue. You may attempt to improve a lot, but still you may fail. At that time, what will you do?
I try to improve more.
Learn from the failure.
Seek help. Okay? Seek help. This is very, very important. Never ever hesitate to ask someone, get their advice, seek their support. Because there are many areas where our knowledge will be limited. And without the support of someone who is better than, who knows better, we may not be able to progress. So don't make the mistake, don't ever think that I will figure it all out by myself. That will not take you far. Make your attempt, and if you find that it's not going to work out, if it is not working out, seek support from others. Don't hesitate for that. Okay? My time has exceeded by 12 seconds. Oh, back to you.
Thank you, DPM Harish. So now the time is already overshooted. So, but I need to give two gifts for some of the youth leaders here. So our president is here, president is being here. So I will call. The first one is just do it. Who is that? Rohan or Raihan? Rohan, please come on the stage. Get a gift from your president. Then one more. Okay. One more. Because today I am not that much happy. But even though there is a one youth leader who was silent, listened carefully, and he was the very active youth leader today's meeting. I would very happy to call youth leader Muhammad Salim. Over to you, Mr. President.
Am I audible?
Yes.
Respected Toastmasters, fellow youth leaders, and esteemed guests. How was the speeches?
Wonderful.
Wonderful.
What about the boys?
Amazing.
Unexpected, amazing.
Unforgettable.
Unforgettable. Well, what about the girls?
Wonderful.
Fantastic.
I'm hearing some echo from this side.
Euphoric.
Yes. Okay. So, I would like to emphasize the attitude speech, the business speech just happened before. If you remember in the second meeting, I was there and I got the highest stupidity score, which was standing for 11 R's, 6 stoppings, and 2 word repetitions. And by this time, fifth meeting, I got an all of them 0. Can you imagine? This point likes to emphasize that me joining the Periyar Youth Leader Club is a transforming point. So please, thank you being here. Clap for yourselves, everyone. By this point, I would like to end the meeting, and the meeting is ended.
Group photo. Sultan group photo.
Before that, I would like to invite everyone for the group photo. I'm sorry, what just happened?
Oh, my legs are hurting. How does it go like this? Like I can.
How much is my mom knows you? See, my mom knows you.
No, I just
Where's my guy?
Yeah, bro, that's why you speak so good. I got a...
How many
Khalifa.
Yo, what's his name?
Come, why you are going that corner? Come here. Your face should be visible. Come back. Okay.
Rohan,
After the photo, you can enjoy.
you can sit here. Rohan, come.
I can run.
If you want to sit, anybody want to sit, you can sit here. How do you want to sit? Sit here.
No. Please.
Yeah. Smile, please. Smile, please. Look into the camera. Yeah. Yes. Smile. Now, whatever pose you want to take. Yeah. Yeah. Whatever way. Take some poses. Siddha. Yeah. Take some poses. Whatever you want. Yeah. Very good.
Okay.
No.
Harish, please.
Sabo, me you leaders will see.
Alright guys, cheese.
Yeah. All
Cheese.
Say cheese.
Stop hitting me.
Look here. Yeah, 1 minute. I will take it.
Stop. Hey, don't. You should keep it
Smile.
Smile.
Oh.
I'm gonna argue with this guy. Let's go.
I don't want to die.
Shiva, coaching